And we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Paladin, the game master for today's game of Rappan Athuk. Hope everyone had a great week between last Monday to now, or Friday to now, if you guys watched our Indigo Isle stream. You will see that a lot has been changed since we last played on Monday. First off, the logo for Rappan Athuk is so fucking good. So much better than what it used to be. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, this is so nice and it just looks so good. And also want to say hi to the people that are here. Let's see, who do we have? Belle. Hi, Traveler. Hi, Gavin. And Lion. Thank you for the Wheel of Chaos. And Chris. And you see we have Meister. Welcome everybody to the chat. If you guys are just now tuning in and you haven't ever watched a stream on here before, well, I'm Paladin. I'm the owner of the channel of Paladin's Archives. I'm a professional DM. I play D&D and I stream like D&D games or anything TTRPG related, really. And we have some wonderful, really great, amazing people here, some of which you can see their face now. So, or at least representation thereof. So how about we go down the line and then we can introduce ourselves, who we're playing, and then I'll do some announcements, go over the game, and then we can start. So let's start with, let's just go down the line. Ambrose. Sir Frank.
Hi, I'm Grace. I'm playing Ambrose. He's a half-elf druid. And I'm here with a new and updated VTuber. I love her, and her ears wiggle. They wiggle a lot. Amazing.
I love your VTuber. The last time you used the VTuber was during the second marathon, and you also had cat ears then too as well.
Yeah, we love the cat ears.
We do. I'm getting a piece of paper because I see that someone redeemed the NPC, so I'm gonna write it down so we don't forget what it is. Perfect. Thank you so much, and we'll go on down the line to Gib.
Hello, everybody. I'm Leo Columba. I'm playing Gibandro Foxglove, or Folove, as some goblins have called him. My VTuber model is Matholomew by Slug Girl on V-Roid Studio. I'm playing the brain, and it really does not look like Gibb's brain is in the right place here lately. So let's see what happens.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lion. And then, last but not least, our Chaos player, Gavin.
Hello, everybody. I'm Gavin. I will also be playing Chaos role character with the lack of ability to make up my own decisions and choices. I leave them all to the dice. So, when things get hairy and crazy, I have a tendency of just rolling dice and seeing what happens. I play a Kendar, and her name is Cassie. And I am rolling around with my greatest companion, Sapphire, and she is a plasmoid. And I look forward to so much going on.
Yes, thank you. Now, for those of you, so much echo. Who is echoing? I think I know what it is. It's Gavin. Sorry, I forgot to turn off your voice on video and line as well. There we go. Now it should be fixed. I apologize, everyone. Do you want to introduce yourselves again so that way we can get it without the echo? Sorry. Gavin.
Oh, yes, I am Cassie. I am a Kendar, and I will be playing the Chaos person, where a lot of my roles and decisions come down to the roll of dice of whether of what happens with me. I roll around with my best friend. Their name is Sapphire, and they are my mechanized, essentially, plasmoid. So I'm very small and petite and travel a lot, and they make up for my travel abilities.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you, Traveler, for letting us know that there was an echo. I fixed it, so it should all be good now. Kendar, if you guys don't know what the history about the Kendar, they are canonically and historically the most hated race in D&D since, what was it, since 3.5, right? They have no sense of personal
Second edition.
space. Is it second edition? They have no sense of personal space. They steal other player characters' belongings. They think everything is theirs. They're so childlike. Right, it's not stealing. You're sharing, right? It's sharing.
Right.
Sharing is caring.
Everybody's stuff is my stuff, just like my stuff is theirs.
So much so that whenever the Kendar came out for 5e, people were like, well, the older players are like, no, we cannot have it. So that's a little history for you. But I think Kendar are awesome, and I think that Gavin's Kendar is extremely awesome. We all love Cassie so much. Non-ironically, everyone loves Cassie, and we all love Gavin a lot. So, I mean, how can you be mad at this handsome mug? Look at that. And his mustache. Dude, like, on game right there. So good.
Really, that's a masterpiece.
Yes, 10 out of 10.
Masterpiece in perfection.
10 out of 10. So, let's talk about some updates to the stream. So you saw how you saw the new logo. Great, the new introduction. If you have been a follower of the channel for a while, then you know about the Wheel of Chaos. It is a redeem that will cause 1 out of 10,000 random effects to occur at whatever point it's redeemed. Now, historically, there was a little bit of a limitation put on it because having too much chaos all the time kind of breaks the game, right? Especially when you're doing it like so consecutively, like every 5 minutes. So we had to kind of set it on a 2-hour timer up until last Friday, where I created a bunch of code with Python, HTML, CSS, Java, and I made a little tiny server just to make it all possible. And so you see in front of you on the lower left side of the screen that the Wheel of Chaos is active, and it takes 7 spins or 7 redeems total in order to have an effect to occur. So currently we're at 4. And so you'll see that as the number goes up, the bottle gets filled, and you see it's a little bit chaotic. It's a feature, not a bug. No, I really couldn't get it. I couldn't figure out how to make it fill up and look fluid. So that's the result. There you go. You're welcome. It's gonna stay. It looks really chaotic.
It is
Amazing.
RGB.
Yeah, it changes through rainbow, even to white and black and transparent, and then I tried to create like the fluid motion, but instead of making a wave, it does this thing.
It just yearns to be at the center of the screen.
Yeah. Oh, the Wheel of Chaos. Thank you for the chaos. Now we're at 5. 5. Wahaha. Out of 7. There you go. So, we are 5/7 of the way there to having a random effect occurred. You'll also notice that for Rappan Athuk specifically, there are 2 rewards that were added. One of them is to give the players a bottle of milk. Orcus milk. Oh my god. 7. Oh, 8. Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Great.
Starting off with a bit of chaos, baby.
We're gonna start off with a bit of chaos here, and you know what, Traveler, since you were the one to get the last one, we'll have you roll for it, so you can get it. And I added 1 to the next list, and you'll see that the fluid should drain all the way down, but with its chaotic way that it runs, it might take a bit. So 69.92. Okay. I will look up the effect here as soon as we get into the game. I will write it down, so don't forget. I promise we'll get your Wheel of Chaos thing to occur. Nice. Okay. So, so there's 2 rewards that were added. One of them is to give the players a bottle of Orcus milk. Orcus milk is a actual item that exists in game that the Cult of Orcus is giving out, and it's legitimately just milk from happy dairy cows. So he claims. Actually from dairy cows, and not from Orcus himself, I promise, because of the implications there. So and the second thing is that there is a community reward added for the secret cow level for Rappan Athuk. So Indigo Isles has the Ring of Wishes. Rappan Athuk has secret cow level. So I'll always update it. So whenever it gets up to 100,000 points, we will have a secret cow level in Rappan Athuk. So, looking forward to that. I think that's about everything. Let's give a shout out as well. So if you guys don't know, Gavin actually is a streamer himself. Boop. Go give him a follow. He's almost at 50. I love the face, by the way, for your profile.
I am.
Just like,
Yeah, it's this one right here.
Yeah, see, there it is. There it is.
That face.
That wonderful, wonderful face. Okay, so then I think that pretty much wraps it up for our announcements for what's new for the stream. We do have, by the way, room for one more player to join in on this adventure. Next week, Traveler is going to be joining in on Rappan Athuk as the scout. So we have the voice role, which is like bards, paladins, anything charisma based, open if there's anyone watching that wants to play. Spot is open. Just you can reach out to me on Discord, and if you don't know what my Discord is, you're not already in the server, there you go. Boop. You can join the Discord server.
Our lip eye.
You join the Discord server and reach out to me, or just join if you want to play D&D. We have organized play starting this March, sorry. So in about 10 days, we'll be having just regular D&D going on in the server. So I'm really excited for that. And both Grace and Lion, Grace has been helping with that. And Lion has been helping on the sideline by being very supportive.
Yeah, we love Lion.
We love Lion. Other stuff, let's see. Tuesday, we are streaming, me, Lion, and Chaotic and Matt. We are writing a book for a West March that we're going to run for the archives. And we are creating the history playing a game called The Quiet Year, where we're basically going turn by turn, adding a bunch of lore to this world, and it is pretty good. We have cogs, cog dragons, cogzilla, we have an ocean of mayonnaise, we have radioactive cults, minotaur liches. What else am I missing, Lion? What else do you want to add to that list?
We have the lore of the botfly queens. We have what else is going on? We have salamanders, and there are giant amphibians getting enlightened in the desert, learning the magic. We got a dragon that's trying to get everybody to come together and form a more perfect magical union.
Yes, and so join us on Tuesday. We are playing the second season of 4. We're playing the season of Summer, which I've heard includes a lot of conflict. So we're gonna have a lot of drama between these, in our world setting that we're gonna start to create. So come and join us to watch and also to add your own spin on things and see how it goes. And that's gonna be at 7 EST, so an hour before this stream starts. Okay. I think that's everything. My 5 minute long announcement. I feel like it just gets longer and longer and longer every week. I think that is everything. So let's go ahead and continue on with a recap of what happened last time. So, any volunteers?
Oh, I would love to do the update for this one. So, if that is okay.
Absolutely.
So the party is coming back out from killing all of the other gnolls, and they come across Cassie as she is tying up one of our now companions. Their name is Charles, the elf lover.
Yeah, he loves elves. He has a huge elf fetish. So this is Charles.
Oh my god.
In the midst of getting Charles bound up and then finding out that he has the information that we need for going into Castle Caelid. Going in, we find out that there's a group of goblins in there. They were protected by the gnolls that the party had taken out. And now we have come to a somewhat small agreement and union amongst the goblins to allow us to stay there because they realize that we're not actually like the rest of the community out there. We're not trying to hurt them, and we're actually working with them currently, so that way they could potentially remove our curse, or decide what the party is going to move and adventure forward with. There was a magical show that your one and only true Cassie had put on to amaze and entertain all the other goblins. And after that, we had shifted off and we were settling in for a long rest to recover and set up and move forward with the rest of our day, or with the rest of the night. When I believe we have a roll to see if we saw some of who saw what going on.
Right, and I also rolled for the Wheel of Chaos. I know what it is. Traveler, I know who it affected. That's why I rolled a d4 and a d10. So, Grace? No, I'm just kidding. It's not Grace this time.
Thank God.
We do have a role. So basically, the player that is playing the Braun, he's not going to be here today, unfortunately. So he has some information that is kind of crucial to the story. So instead of his character having seen what happened, we're going to roll for one of the other player characters. So we're going to roll a d3. Just going in order based on what I see here. 1 is Ambrose, 2 is Gib, 3 is going to be Cassie. And we'll roll a d3. And that is a 2, which means that Gib, you saw who stole the cookie from the cookie jar. I mean, you saw Jedra sneaking out at night. This time, exactly.
Where's she going?
So I'm going to change it over to the other screen. And we will go ahead and start our story right where we left off. So, now, I will also have the Wheel of Chaos occur. As we are standing here amidst all of the piles of scrap and everything, we were clearing the way to make room for our sleeping of the night, right? And yes. All of a sudden, you see Charles, all of your weapons, your metallic weapons, gear on you that has metal on it, you feel it start to elevate off of your bodies, and it's pulling away from you. You see Charles over there, he starts to jiggle as all of the metal in the room begins to rush towards him. He's gonna have to make a save, or he's gonna get stabbed by all of your various weaponry, all of the nails in the room, and the various pieces of metal that are gonna bombard him as he becomes a super magnet.
Oh, Jesus.
Charles
out here trying to live his best life, obviously not doing very good.
Shit, he actually passed. Okay.
Charles living his best life.
He's gonna take half damage, which is 4. Alright. So he's down to 2 HP. So immediately you see that all of these things are going towards him, and he you see him dodge out of the way just enough as he basically goes up against the wall. He's got a lot of items that are being bashed against him. He goes back, and you see as he lands onto the floor, he's just covered in a mound of metal from the room. You see that he's having trouble breathing with all the weight of metal that is sitting upon him. And you just hear him say "ooh, ooh," as he's struggling to breathe, having been pummeled by all of the weaponry, which you guys do not have access to anymore. This includes your money as well.
This is a bad time for our tank to be away.
Talk about, we have Sapphire and Colonel Giffy. Charles. See, Charles can take so much. Haven't you seen that?
Colonel Giffy is running towards Charles. He says, "No, my musket!" He's trying to pull the watermelon cannon away from Charles, but he can't because it's stuck. He's like, "Oh, I can't get this off. Oh no, How am I supposed to shoot things now? Meanwhile, you see Gib coming back, having seen Jedra doing sneaky stuff, sneaking out of the castle.
I see what Colonel Giffey's doing, going to verbally say, okay, enough with the spaceman stuff. Looks over to Ambrose. You're a bit quieter than I am. I saw Jedra sneaking out. Would you be able to accompany me in following her?
Of course I would.
And looks over at Cassie and Sapphire. Are you particularly stealthful?
Cassie and Sapphire. Sapphire looks at Cassie and is like, scratches head. Scratches Cassie's head.
Are we stealthful?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, we are.
they were busy. They were busy in the corner.
Yeah, Ambrose and Gib were talking, so that's why I was being quiet about it. Because yes, we are plenty stealthful.
Okay, because we're just gonna do a little snooping. I myself, I'm going to be keeping away a little bit.
Yeah. Would you like me to go with you?
You can stay with me. I know Ambrose is especially light on his feet.
Oh,
but
absolutely, I'm wonderful.
We have to make haste though, as I usher us to start going.
Okay. With you going out, would you like to roll stealth, leaving the comfort of your current resting place, the Knoll bedroom?
I will leave Sapphire here, though.
Okay. So then, Gib, Ambrose, and Cassie, all three of you roll stealth, please.
Look at that.
We have Gib with an 8, Cassie with an 18, and Ambrose with a 17. Okay. The three of you are heading out into the night. In fact, you start to hear that there's a bit of a rain going on. So because of that, I'll actually have you guys roll with advantage this one time.
Okay.
So that means we have a 20 from Cassie, 17 for Ambrose, and then Gib.
Okay, I just have to redo it.
Yes.
And how do we do the follow again?
You click your character, hover over another token, and press the letter F.
Okay, that's right.
And it will follow exactly behind from where you are at. Okay, 10. 10, okay, that's good. It's better. It is better. Go ahead.
I was just saying, Gib's tired, so he's probably, he's old and he huffed and puffed up and down the mountain 3 times today.
Oh, absolutely. You are exhausted, having gone up and down the mountain and all the fighting that you have to do, plus dealing with Jedra. I mean, Jedra in and of herself is just a lot to deal with, so do not blame you at all for having to deal with all of that. Now, from here, let's determine party order. Who wants to be in the front? Basically, who's going to want to move the party around the map as we're moving along?
I nominate Ambrose.
Ambrose, okay.
I second Ambrose.
Oh my god, okay.
All right, Ambrose, you're in front.
Great.
There you go. Now, Ambrose, you can go ahead and lead on the way as you are heading out. Now, it is raining, so you do see that there is lightning, rain, and it's rather dark out tonight. Rainstorm coming in. There you go.
Okay.
Ah,
Damn, it is raining. It's raining inside even. Damn. Okay.
sorry, give me just a second. My foundry broke. It's just a sec. So
Okay.
as you look out from where you are, there are some lights already in the courtyard that are dimly lit, as there are sconces and but with the rain being as it is, you quickly see that they all turn off, leaving the graveyard to be a little bit more dim and dark than it usually would normally be.
Damn. Okay.
Just verifying, you elves can see in the dark, right?
I should be, but I can't see shit right now. I should be. Is my dark vision not working? What's happening? What's happening? I cannot see.
Can you not actually see in the dark?
I can't see shit.
Okay, here, let me see. So according to this, it does say that your vision is dark vision up to 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That should fix it.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're also the same as well, right? You should also have dark vision.
Yes.
You should. Okay. So I think this might be a error with the sheets. We did recently just have Wizards of the Coast just make a partnership with Foundry, and that kind of messed a few things up. It might have messed with the vision. Cassie has
Yeah,
dark
I was
vision?
like-
Question mark.
Yes,
As a
that
Kendra?
is true.
She
Yes.
does. Okay. There you go. That should fix it.
I was so confused.
Yep.
I was like, why am I dark vision not working? What's happening?
There you go. Wonderful. Okay.
This
Okay.
advanced darkness.
It's advanced darkness.
Oh boy, not the advanced darkness.
Yeah, Gibbs just making sure. Wait, before I put you in front, you can see, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cassie, can you see our rear?
Oh, absolutely, I can see my rear. Look at it. It's perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
But yes, to
Perfect.
answer you, yes, I can.
Yes.
Okay. Well then, Ambrose, as you are all looking outside, you see that indeed it is dark, stormy, rainy. You don't see Jedra anywhere in sight. How do you guys want to proceed forward?
Ambrose is going to turn to Gib and ask, so where's Ali did you see her hang off?
She departed left when she exited the door. So if we go hug the north wall and proceed forward, going left from the door, then we'll be following in our steps.
Left from this door.
Not this door, the main door. Where we ate at,
Alright.
front door?
Yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a perception check, all three of you, while we are out here with disadvantage because of the rain. So,
Oh great.
rain, the
Hopefully
sound,
my plus
the
5
darkness.
hopefully my plus 5 will work. Help.
You said disadvantage, correct?
Right. We have an 8 for Ambrose, a natural 1 for Cassie. Oh boy.
I have plus 5. This is not fair.
And we have a 14 for Gib. Holy shit. So Cassie, you are so preoccupied with your rear end that you're not attuned to anything else. You're just looking at your butt this whole time.
It is cute.
It is a cute butt. That rumpus be nice. Ambrose, you are trying your damnedest to look through the dark and the lack of light and the rain. You can't see or hear anything. However, Gib, you can hear Goblin speak going on at the moment, and it's coming directly from the other side of the statue.
Push. Gibb says, I hear something. Whispering. What?
Ambrose is going to be quiet, yeah.
We hear. Or what do I hear? Or do I can just kind of make out goblins and not the goblin language?
You can make out like the consonants and the flow of it, but you're a little too far to understand what it is because it's a bit muffled with the rain as it is right now.
Just behind the statue.
Is there, can we, like, move just a little bit closer to the statue?
If you want. You move it a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Now, as you move a little bit closer, the words, they become to, like, make a little more sense. Right where you are standing, as you get a bit closer and a bit closer, it's starting to form into proper meaning. You hear Jedra on the other side of the statue. You hear her saying words, not complete sentences, but you hear words interlaced between the rain. You hear like, oh, unfortunate, and if only, and so it's like cutting in and out as you like start to hear her talking to someone or something.
She is mourning. This is a rude interruption. Is she speaking in Goblin?
She is, yes.
I'm gonna whisper, she's speaking in Goblin. I'm going to draw a little closer to see if I can hear.
Amber's going to nod and, like, move out of the way.
Okay. You want to make a new stealth check to proceed forward from here?
Yes.
Okay.
Anything higher than an 8.
So it's a stealth with advantage. Cassie, you're gonna go with Gib, or are you gonna stay behind?
I'll go. I'm only gonna go up to here.
Okay. So go ahead and roll stealth again for yourself then, Cassie.
Okay.
21 for Gib. Nice. And we have both of you are going up. Okay. Gib, go ahead and move up to where you want to hide yourself at.
It'll be like
There's-
right here.
There's multiple Gibbs on my screen. I have to reload.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, crash.
Oh no. Okay. Behind the statue, is that a good spot to put you?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where I was. Yes.
I got you. So both you and Cassie move up to behind where the statue is. And as you are standing there, you tune in to what she's saying. And it's just this very, very sad, her mourning over Boblin's grave. She's saying like, oh, Boblin, miss you. I can't believe that we're separated like this. It's just unfortunate. I thought that things would have worked out with you, and you're the third smartest goblin that I've met that I know, aside from me, and I met someone nice today. They're really smart, actually. She's mourning, and I know that it was a long shot, but I mean, I know the babies are gonna need a father when they come out, so I thought I could convince him.
So sad.
I thought maybe the babies would have a father, but now they're fatherless. And he said no. And I thought maybe I could trick him into thinking they were his, but he didn't even want to get into bed. How dare he? I guess I gotta do what I have to do, but for now, Boblin, I'm gonna stay with you tonight just one last time. Just one last time, and you just hear, like, The sounds of a goblin digging in the dirt a little bit and then curling up into a ball and then crying.
Aww. I'm actually crying. Thanks for making me cry on the stream again, Paladin. Second time you made me cry on the stream.
Second time. She just wants her babies to have a daddy, and their daddy is now dead.
Oh.
That-
Paladin, first was a CS boarding, Kirke's dead body, now this.
For the context, she's pregnant. She's pregnant as fuck. So
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gib and Cassie, you now know this information. What do you want to do?
I'm poking Gib in the ribs. Gib, what are you going to do about this? You're not a
Gib.
dad.
I'm not a dad.
Be a dad.
Let's go. As Gib is like, alright, I'm out of here.
Okay. You both
As Gib,
exit out of the location after finding out some juicy tea about Jedra.
do I see any flowers, like, in the general vicinity?
Like dandelions, you know, like the typical weeds that you would find. Yes, you find those.
I'm gonna pick a particular weed and I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, so a
Aw.
light falls from the sky and lands on the flower.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, the flower is destroyed. It's decimated. You see that the flower just like shrivels and dies as radiant energy entirely destroys it, leaving nothing but ash.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to burn it, but okay.
It's a flower.
Yeah, but it's not actual fire.
Okay.
It's
Well,
so
the-
radiant, damn it.
The plant is destroyed one way or the other. So
Gib, damn it, I'm really bad at that
Actually,
spell.
wait. What? So Ambrose is going to ask, were you trying to like set a light on the flower? What is that?
Just trying to make something nice. Let's make her feel better.
Yes,
Oh.
but how? Because directly can help.
A light on the flower?
Yes,
don't-
well, I can definitely help
I
with that.
can
I'm
cast
going
light
to
on
cast.
flowers.
I'm going to cast lights on the flower.
you do.
Can I cast? Yes, thank you.
You cast light on the flower, and you see. No, it does not need to make a dex save. You cast light on the flower, and who are you giving this to? Gib?
What?
Who are you giving the flower to?
Because light is touch, not ranged.
Oh right. Yeah. I'm going to give it to Gib.
Okay. So Gib, you now the proud owner of a radiantly lit flower.
Oh God.
You hear like, hello?
I'm dashing. I'm running.
Okay. You just hear like.
Is this?
If you guys are gonna run, are you guys gonna run to hide? Go ahead and make a stealth check, normal stealth check for run hiding.
Can I run into this door?
You can, yeah, you can. Go ahead and make a stealth check, both of you. If you're gonna run, go ahead and make your stealth check to run hide.
Gib freezes.
And
As he gets
here's
in a
my
coughing
roll.
fit.
Ambrose is going to back you on the back.
Is this at advantage again?
Normal, because it would, yeah. Disadvantage, advantage, cancels out, so normal. Oh, a 16 plus 19. Okay, nice.
Oh my God.
Ambrose?
Do I stay hidden running into this room to hide?
Yeah, are you gonna close the door?
Yes.
I do? Okay.
Well, actually, no. The door stays open.
Okay. Okay. Ambrose, what are you doing?
I saw that Gib froze. So yeah, Ambrose is going to not be a pussy and stay with Gib.
Okay. You just see Cassie like huffing it, leaves the door open, like door opens and then runs. Good job. So, you see Jedra coming out from behind the statue. Hello, Gib, Ambrose.
That is who we are.
Meanwhile, you hear yelling from the smithy like, "Oi! Who the fuck are you think you're doing in here?" You see there's a goblin coming over to you, Cassie.
Hey, it's me again. How you doing?
Get the fuck out! I'm trying to sleep here. It's like late night, don't you know? You hear this yelling from the smithy.
Okay.
And take your bucket with you too. He throws a bucket out into the middle of the courtyard. You have no idea where the bucket came from. You didn't come in with it, but he threw a bucket out towards you anyways.
I'm going to take said bucket. It is now my bucket.
Okay.
The community's bucket.
Right,
It's the
our
community's
bucket.
bucket.
It's the community's bucket.
So Jedra, seeing all this, is like, what? I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I needed to see Boblin one last time.
We
What are you doing out here in the dark?
came to pay respects in the looks at Ambrose elf way of glowing flower.
I forgot how bright light was. I'm sorry. It's so
Can you make a deception check just for
Yeah.
this, please?
in an elf way.
9. Okay.
Oh no.
I mean, we're gonna
I
roll
hope.
insight to see what happens. As Jedra's like, okay.
And
Okay.
clearly sees through this lie.
Can I
She's
help?
like, okay. Yeah. I guess if you're helping, it would be a normal roll. No, it's keep lowest, right? So 19. If you are like there with the flower, then I'll take it. That's 19 minus 1. 18 versus 18. Okay, but the one that's inciting is it's okay. So meets it, beats it. So it wouldn't help much. So Jedra's like,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, come on. Let's say goodnight to Boblin. She like leads on forward, and you see like her makeup is running, her lipstick is all runny, her dress is all
Oh no.
blotted with like dirt, and she's like crying, and she reaches out an arm for Gib and Ambrose to come and say hi, and she's like, come on, let's go say hi. Good night, just one last time to our sweet prince. You know, he was a really nice goblin when he was alive. He was a fantastic artist. He drew phalluses all over the inside of Castle Kulalin.
Seen
Yeah,
the work.
we saw the work. It's gorgeous.
Very anatomically creative.
Yes, he was one for the medicinal arts, making things anatomically correct as possible.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like looking down at the grave, and now here he lies, dead as a doornail in pieces.
What are we gonna do about that
Sorry
part?
for your loss, Jedra. It must be hard. Would you like a hug?
Yes, actually. She like goes forward, and she is like the same height as you, so you just like she like hugs you, and she immediately like you can feel her sorrow just caving in, like she puts her weight on you a little bit. She like is essentially in a state of total just grievance and sorrow. You can feel her burdens a bit on your shoulder.
Your burdens are our burdens. We are one as a community, Jetbro. It's okay. You're welcome here.
I just worry about the goblins. They're just such good, happy gobs, and they deserve to be happy. But the world doesn't want us to be happy. You know,
Together.
I think that it's possible to have a nice future, and Boblin always believed in me and all the other goblins. They don't think I'm a good leader, and I invited you in. I just don't know what we're gonna do. And she's crying, like, ugly crying onto you, just complete bawling out. You feel your clothes getting more wet than with the rain, in addition to that.
It's okay, Jedro. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of the goblins. And we're gonna help because we're one community. We're here to help.
Give her persuasion for your little pep talk to lighten her mood up a bit.
Persuasion. Oof.
Oh, 10. Okay. You're doing your best to try to ease her woes, but this is going to be a lot of trauma to work with.
Gib pats her back as well and goes to hand her the flower. I lied before. This wasn't an elf pay respects flower. I was trying to make you feel better by giving you some kind of false hope or sign of Boblin spirit or something. I didn't really formulate the thought, and then Ambrose went off and lit up the place. And I froze. And I didn't know what to say.
Okay.
I'm sorry you're going through this. I understand how painful it is. I wish I could take it away, but I can't.
She gets silent at that. Yeah, it's hard to take away the mortal coil, the suffering, the world that we're in. I know it sounds idealistic. It sounds impossible, but I do believe that it's possible for people other than humans and elves to have happiness in this world. We're not just meat shields and minions. We have feelings too, and wants and goals.
On us to establish. It's
Yeah,
on
bro,
us.
if I might ask, what is one goal or wish that you would like to have happen?
I wish that we could go somewhere far away where there's not any other people and no society, with lots of resources and food, so we can just be happy goblins on our own little planet and world.
A bit stretchy, but we can have a slice of that.
Bro, how would it make you feel though that if you didn't have to be in isolation for that? What if there was one community where we all treated each other with respect and helped everyone build and become better versions of themselves?
I think that is a foolish, stupid dream, and anyone trying to look for that is an idiot.
Okay.
People are not meant to get along. Humans, elves, goblins, undead, vampires, they all have conflicting ideas. It won't work. It's impossible. And the only way it'll work is to just eliminate and kill out an entire species with genocide, which is possible, but it's not what I want.
Okay.
my god.
But
Like Cassie has like a waterproof notebook, and she's vigorously writing this down.
Waterproof
Oh.
notebook. I love it. It's like the ones from the military they give out with the green paper. You know which ones I'm talking? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I exactly know what you're talking about. Well, you know, because I roll around with Sapphire all the time, so sometimes I gotta write on a wet and slippery surface.
Right, yeah, you gotta write while inside. I'm like, okay, update. Yes. So you're writing this down, and Jedra is like, yeah, I just don't think that's possible. But I do think it's possible to find peace and isolation and through just having a place to be away from everything else, and having our own slice of life and existence elsewhere.
thought Grizanek was isolated and safe, and we can goblin all we wanted. And the world had other plans. You have to be flexible. I've walked this area for a while. Humans, elves, bandits, some gnolls. I've talked to and treated all of them. They don't trust me yet. I'm not well liked. I'm still a goblin. But there's some understanding, an exchange. And even now, with Ambrose and Zakar, a space, whatever the air place he came from, Colonel Giffy, whatever he is. And even Charles is starting to warm up, although it's going to take some more time. We're all basically the same on the inside. We all have the same thing that forces us, pushes us, gives us life, gives us motion. If we were too different, we wouldn't be able to cast the same magic. There's something beyond our souls.
That's true. You know, can I give you a gift for coming out to tonight? She reaches into her pocket. Here, cows come by every day and they give us this milk, and she gives you a bottle of Orcus milk. And she pulls out her own.
Thank you.
Maybe we can... She uncorks hers and she like pours it over Boblin's grave. Just pouring one out for Boblin tonight. As his grave gets covered in Orcus milk.
Of course. It uncorks and pours a little as well. To Boblin and to the earth, right? Looking at Ambrose.
Ambrose is just like in shock at pouring this milk onto the grave, but it's fine. Yes, to the earth and to Boblin.
You pour out a little bit onto the floor, and I mean, it's a pretty disgusting mix between grave dirt, water, and milk that you see flowing.
I regret redeeming that bottle of milk, man.
Another bottle of milk.
Another one.
I actually.
She hands out another bottle. Here, have another one, just in case.
Where are you pulling these from? Thank you. Because these aren't small bottles.
No, they're not.
Thank you for the sustaining. I know Zakar deeply enjoys this as well. Milk. He said it has something called protein.
Oh yes, it's good. Good for muscle. Well, I am going to be laying here upon this grave tonight. Do not take pity on me and Boblin's loss. Let a gob just gob in peace. Please, leave us be now as I lay here upon this threshold of the grave in the midst between the living and the dead. Oh, Boblin, and she kisses the grave. I'd miss you so. And she puts her head right where the milk is and closes her eyes.
Ew. Ew.
We'll give you your peace then. As Gib starts trying to usher everybody, let's go.
I will be following you.
Oh god, the light's still going. Shit.
Go. Yeah, I can't control the light.
Damn.
Maybe I can. No. Okay.
Okay.
I will dismiss the light.
Okay, I got you. I set it through your character's token, so I will turn it off. You go back inside, where it's warm and you have relief from the rainstorm that is bellowing outside.
So I have a question.
For me?
Yes.
So, for Paladin, so the clothes that I'm wearing, do they actually get wet as well?
It's up to you.
My clothes do not become wet.
Okay. They're hydrophobic. Okay.
Because they can't become dirty.
Oh,
And so-
oh, yes, this is the wizard clothing, right?
Yes.
Yes, that's right. Okay, right. Okay, I'm following.
So, would it make sense that because they can't become dirtied, that they also can't become wet?
I guess those are two different things, because wet doesn't mean dirty. Dirty's like dirt, right? Like covered in. But if you want it,
But I mean, if you spilled oil on them, oil is a liquid.
that's true. I guess then we could say they are hydrophobic.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Okay, so
My
you
clothes-
you are
I
not
ju-
wet. You just see like the
I just
droplets
do-
just coming off of you.
Yeah, I just like grab a hold of like the sides of it, and I'm just like, "Ugh," and like snap the shirt, and all the water just like just pops off of it. Much better.
It sprinkles onto the others just a tad.
Start wringing out my my cloak and leathers. I'm gonna have to let my armor dry. So I start distrobing.
Okay. So, what do you want to do for the rest of this night?
Sleep.
Okay.
What would Ambrose and Cassie like to do?
I just holler over to Sapphire. Oh, Sapphire, come here. I wish to go to bed. Has our stuff come off of Charles?
He is still magnetic. You don't know for how long.
Arrows is going to go up to Charles and say, "See, this is why I don't wear metal."
No one has metal. Like, even if Zakar probably just asleep. It is fortunate.
I snuggle in. I climb inside. So, well, because all of our weapons are on Charles now.
Yeah,
Right.
all of our metal ones.
All of mine were metal.
Oh,
Because I had a dagger and a light hammer.
So as you are resting, you find another bottle of milk in one of the crates.
where are they?
Where are they coming
Gabe now
from?
with
I don't
three.
know.
Gabe with 3 bottles of milk. There's something going on here. It's beyond the veil. There's a force, a milk force.
A force that
don't
is
know.
reckoning
I just
with lactic glory. You got 4 bottles of milk.
So
Don't ask me where they're coming from. They're multiplying in your arm somehow.
he tosses one.
You toss one, it smashes, she's like glass scatters, and then just like milk all over the floor.
No, milk.
Don't cry.
Oh no, Meister.
The milk unshatters itself, and it's back together again.
Yep, nope.
That's not normal. That's magical.
Is it the glass that's magical? Or tapping the glass? Or is it the milk?
These are good questions. You know, you can make an Arcana check on them if you like.
Shall do some investigation.
Investigation.
So you find that the room itself seems to have some sort of like, or maybe the castle seems to have some sort of like magical effect about milk in particular. As you see, another milk bottle repopulates. Now there's another one.
There's so much milk. Why is there so much milk here?
There's some kind of bovine magic afoot, affecting the entire castle.
What are we at?
Bovine?
6, 7 now? Okay, 6 bottles of milk.
I'm going to scoop the bottles and put them in a crate. Hopefully this crate doesn't overfill while we sleep.
Okay, so we put 6 bottles of milk in a crate and hope they don't populate anymore as you lay your head down for the night. So, as, you know, do we have like a milk counter somewhere? Jesus,
Oh
seven bottles of milk. All right. Milk. And a wheel of chaos. Perfect.
Is it gonna be a milk-themed chaos?
8 bottles. I'm just writing down at this point. There we go. 9 bottles. Am I just gonna have to make? I'm gonna have to make like a copy and paste of the Wheel of Chaos just for bottles of milk at this point.
Oh my god.
Milk power.
Milk
So what-
power. Yeah, you hear the glass in the crate. It's like clink, 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 while you're sleeping.
Like grabbing whatever pillows, like.
Put it over your head. And so we complete our long rest. By the time you wake up in the morning, Charles seems okay. The weapons and the metal is now off of him at this point. And he is going to have to roll a hit die to try to get some HP back. He rolls a 5 to get 6. Okay. Perfect. So now everyone else gets a hit die back if you used it.
I have not used mine yet. Cassie and Sapphire are fabulous. I am sleeping inside of Sapphire, by the way.
Okay.
Oh my god.
In the morning, Gibbs sees Charles like coming out of the metal. He's like, "Are you okay?"
He's like, oh, I don't know. He scratches his head a little bit, and you feel like magic is starting to envelop him again. and you see like his eyes catch on fire. So you see like his neck snaps. He looks up to the sky. He like floats up into the air a little bit, as you see that there is a portal that opens up from inside his stomach as he's screaming like "Ah!" And you see that there is a sunken city that you are scrying through him at the moment. And you see that there is an aboleth at the bottom of that sunken city. They have slaves, and there's a dragon abouts as well. You see that they are taking people from the mainland and bringing them underneath the ground, underneath the water. To what end, you don't know, but you see that the aboleth has noticed the scrying portal, and as it looks through the portal and sees all of you, you see that the portal begins to diminish itself as it closes. Charles falls onto the floor and he goes unconscious. He's gonna have to make an intelligence save at this point.
I am so sorry, Charles. Gib runs up thinking it was his fault.
Not 20.
Got a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Charles is not gonna go mad with Eldritch Horror. Okay. Thank you, Meister, for that.
While this is happening,
He's too dumb to.
While this is happening, can I change my prepared spells?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Awesome. Okay.
I'm gonna start taking his armor off and checking out his stomach and starting triage.
Okay. So with your
I'm
one, you've
sticking
never
with
seen wounds of this kind before, because there's not any wounds on his body that you can see. So you're like trying to like look up and down. You have no idea. You've never seen anything quite like this. You just take a stab in the dark. Just randomly gonna do something. What's your random intervention you're gonna do?
Intervention, smelling salts to get him to wake up first. Like, don't sleep. Don't go into the long sleep with me. As
Long sleep.
I scoop something from Colonel Giffy's foot and put it in Charles's nose.
Oh, he snorts it in and it disappears.
Holy shit.
Charles, wake up.
He indeed does not wake up from Colonel Giffy's foot fungus smelling salts.
No.
If only I had actual smelling salts on me. Ambrose, you got anything? My pack is almost empty.
Currently meditating. Changing
he-
his spell slots.
He's out.
Oh wait.
This is the morning after, so you would have been awake now. It's morning time. So...
Yeah, okay.
Were you just trying to wake him up?
Yes. If you didn't see what just happened, I'm quite concerned about his safety. And ours, to an extent.
I'm sorry. I don't know much, but I can try to help. If you'd like, I can. Do you still have that medicine pack?
I have what's left of it. I only have like 2 uses left.
So can I do a medicine check on him to see if I can assist with surgery and maybe give advice?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
Yeah, give him a look over, see what you think.
Does an 11 help?
So you think that there's something wrong with his mind, possibly? His mind seems a bit scattered, because you see that his eyes are a bit cross-eyed, and one is looking in a completely different, like, cross-eyed and a bit up, so they're like this.
Oh man. How
Yeah.
much?
Wasn't he already like that?
Okay. I look at Gib and I'm like, this might kill him, but I've seen this work only one other time, and it almost killed him. Now, the person was left alive in a questionable state, but you can try to slightly tap him in the head with a hammer. Maybe that'll fix it.
Are we gonna do a lobotomy? Is this what we're doing? Are we lobotomizing the guy?
So I'm not saying to lobotomize him. I'm like the little hopefully rubber tap hammer where you just like.
I have a
scene in like.
I have a stone mace.
I have a hammer. I have a
like
legitimate light hammer.
I don't know about that.
Okay, maybe we'll try this one later.
Yeah, I go to clear some space and let's just let him sit here and sleep it off for the night.
Are
Yeah.
you trying to lobotomize him for real? For real?
He's just sitting his eyes are looking cross-eyed and he's like, hubba, Does anyone know deep speech?
Undercommon.
No, what speech?
Deep speech?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you understand what he's saying. He's speaking deep speech to you at the moment. He's saying, the king of the ocean will come and take us all. We're all doomed to be enslaved by the aboleth. Do not resist. Just go to the ocean and forfeit your lives, or else it will be worse for us. We should just go now. But he's like, to everyone else.
Do not resist. The queen is coming.
You hear Cassie saying this as they're writing it down in the corner on their paper.
Do not resist. Queen is coming. Forfeit our lives.
Gip, this is not a time for writing song lyrics.
Forfeit our lives. Will you just be quiet over there? I am trying to understand this man, and he is speaking too much fast. Whoa. Okay. And I slightly tap him in the face. I'm like, say that again, Charles. Say it again.
The prince of the ocean is going to enslave us. To everyone else's but he said, like, prince of the ocean is going to enslave us. We must forfeit our lives now. We need to go. We belong. We don't belong here. Where
do we need to go?
The ocean. There. No. It makes sense. Touch the slime, let it inside your lungs and become one. We are lesser to those that have knowledge greater than our own. He starts writing onto the wall with eldritch glyphs. You see him pick up some of the milk. You see him start to madman scrawling onto the walls.
I write this stuff down. I'm like watching him start writing everything. I look to the others. I'm like, do you think he's safe to leave? I have rope. We can try to secure it.
We should keep him here. Yes.
We
have a table here and a chair. Now let's let him be comfortable. Let's make a stretcher.
Charles, this is
a beacon. We need
Charles?
A beacon. We must go home. He's making a giant pyramid with symbols on it around it, and he's making a gate, and he's just drawing equations, but this is numerical values in deep speech that you're seeing him write down, and he's drawing giant things onto the wall. He tears down the curtains to make more room as he continues his equations along the room.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody, he's pretty much saying hey, we should forfeit our lives. The prince is coming from the ocean. We should not resist. We should forfeit our lives. We are lesser than those that have more knowledge of us. And right now he's drawing a beacon that he needs to go home. And that there's some type of slime that if we touch it and let it go into our lungs, I don't know what it's going to do to us, but that's what Charles was saying. And now he's just writing things on the wall.
Okay.
I can translate it as, as he works farther along, but I don't know if he's necessarily safe to leave alone.
Okay, can you stop Charles from writing, whatever that, if he's making some kind of ritual?
Certainly. He shoots him in the back.
No, just hold him. Oh gosh.
Non-lethally just knocks him out with the... Okay, I guess... Yeah, he's unconscious. He goes unconscious.
Okay, let's tie him up. In a sleeping bag. Away from any metal.
Charles has gone insane. He got shot by a watermelon in the back. He goes unconscious. He goes, you're like, oof. It's like the last things he's saying as he's crawling onto the wall, like, no, no. Ugh. Head hits floor.
Okay.
God.
I need a long metal or bone thin spike.
What are you intending to do to him?
I've seen this once before.
Well, what is this scene once before?
In Grisnek, when magicians and magi connected with things beyond our ken, there's a part of the brain that serves as a connection point that resonates when one is dominated, like by a vampire.
And so you hit it with a stick? Is that what you're saying?
You have to be more precise than that. You have to, if you do it even a hair too far in any direction, you'll kill them. Or at least seriously.
Oh, so I can't hit him with a hammer, but you can.
I'm not gonna hit him with a hammer.
If you what supplies do you have on you at the moment? Maybe...
On me?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be something I have to find, because I am having almost... Well, now I have a 1 use left of...
I did say there were nails in the room, if that helps.
There are nails. How... are they thin enough, though? Are they... I'm looking for, like, a very thin... something I can heat and clean.
Ooh.
If you're going for something specialized, you can ask the blacksmith that's right next door to maybe fix one for you.
Yeah. Cassie, can you go ask your friend the blacksmith to make something like this? And I start scrawling it on the paper, like the dimensions.
Absolutely, he's wonderful.
Give him... Okay, I just drag the hematite orb. Create new pile.
Oh yeah. Yes.
You can give him this.
It almost looks like an ice pick.
Okay. I grab it, and am I good to, are you good with me walking away?
Yep.
So it's called a it's called a pick. But yeah, sorry, I'm like looking it up, like what is this actually called? A Freeman's orbital ice pick. Okay. All right. So you get your little design of a pick. As you go outside, the rain is gone, so let me get rid of the rain. So just a second. You go outside and it is bright and sunny. There's some autumn leaves dropping because it is autumn. Refresh again, that's not a problem. Now, where'd you go, Cassie?
Why can I buy a Freeman's orbital class online? Why is there kits on Amazon?
What? But yeah,
Why?
do it yourself lobotomy kit from Amazon. What the fuck?
That's horrifying.
Don't do this at home, kids. Okay.
Seriously, don't.
Don't lobotomize yourself,
God.
please. No
Don't.
lobotomies here. None.
Ice picks are not toys. These characters are fictional.
I am refreshing again because it's not updating correctly. Okay, so as you enter the blacksmithy, by the way, you see that he is up. He's already working on what looks to be some sort of armor, like chink, tink, tink. He looks up at you, Cassie. He looks
Hello, friend.
like, oh, you again. What
It
is
is me again.
Yeah.
I have such a wonderful question for you, and I wanted to ask, how's your day going?
It's going all right. I'm getting on in my ears and my hands have arthritis. How fucking good can it be? Anyway, don't worry about me and my troubles. Oh, you need something.
Well, I do need something, and I have brought this, and let me drop it. How'd you do the drop?
I just dragged it out of the inventory.
You're dropping. Oh,
Hematite?
quick time. I bring you this, and I was hoping that you could make me a Freeman's lock. What is Freeman's orbital locket? Is that what it's called?
You have a piece of paper that has the specification. It's just a long metal.
So I
thin
dropped what you
iron pick.
gave me.
He looks at it.
Is this something you could make?
Good. What's it for?
It's to help a friend.
Not the oddest request I've had. Give me like an hour. You want me to use this hematite?
Sure. That's what he gave me. I think that would it work? You're
Shit.
much better at this than I am. I don't know much about metals. I'm gonna shift down here. Don't know much about
Just
metals.
giving it as paying.
But is this something? Is there a better material that you would recommend?
You're cutting out.
I do not hear you, Paladin, if you are talking.
I'm waiting.
Yep.
Am I back? Okay.
Yes, you are.
My voice mod was... Nothing crashed. It was connected, but it stopped working. I don't know why. Okay. Anyway, you want me to use this hematite? And then I was asking Lion, what exactly is written on your instructions?
It is. The instructions do not have metal. He thought that it being made out of metal or iron would go without saying. So he just drew the length, the shape, and the thickness of a assumed metal pick.
Okay. He looks at the hematite and looks at the instruction and is like, okay, I think I can make this. Give me like an hour, maybe 30 minutes. It'll be really simple. He starts to like get his like jeweler stuff and he starts cutting away slices of the hematite in front of you, dipping it in the heat, melting it, and cutting away slices, working on it.
Would you like me to come back?
Yeah, you can wait if you like, but
I love
Yeah.
watching a master at work.
All right, well then, get yourself a chair over there, and if you're gonna watch, you might as well put you to work too. Here, get those tongs over there. Those right there. You see them? Like,
Yeah.
okay.
These
And he's
ones?
like, yeah. You just grab me the things that I need and just do what I tell you to do, and yeah, just grab those, and then like he's like, you're doing this thing together, making this nail for the next 30 minutes. Meanwhile, he's gone. I mean, Cassie's gone for quite some time. What do you guys want to do over in the other side of the building as you are waiting for them to come back?
Ambrose, because Gib is tending to Charles and
Okay.
Yeah.
reading his palm and shit.
Okay,
Reading his
Ambrose,
palm. Yeah.
you want to do anything? You're using you're just selecting your spells, right? So you're okay.
Yeah, I selected myself already. We
Oh,
did.
you did. Okay. Do you want to
Yeah.
do anything else?
I mean, how low is Charles's HP right now?
3 out of something.
3. Down. I can cast Cure Wound.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to, you can. Or you could also save your spell slots if you like.
That is a good point. Only 2 spell slots
For the whole day.
for the whole day. Only level 1 spotting slots.
You know, he's not in danger right now, you think. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
That's fine. So he doesn't need to be healed. Who needs to heal people?
Because he doesn't have any, like, physical injuries on him anymore, he's just bruises.
Yeah, he's fine.
Cassie,
What even
can you make a
Yes.
persuasion check for Cassie?
Yeah.
It could be any charisma check. It's just a charisma check with proficiency, so any of them will work.
Okay.
Persuasion fits
normal
best.
or
Just normal.
okay. 25.
Wow.
25. So you and this unnamed goblin are working together on this hematite. And he starts to... Actually, it's like that old guy that, like, everyone hates because he's such an asshole. But, like, once you kind of get close to them, they start to open up a little bit. And so, like, he sees that you're actually trying to be legitimately helpful. As, Sir, I'm writing this down, that Muspelbog? Muspelbog. He says, you know, a lot of people around here know me as Muspelbog, but I didn't always used to be Muspelbog.
What was your name before Moosebag?
Sir Franklin the Honorable Thief.
I've heard the stories of you. Please do tell more.
Oh.
I used to live in this underground city of goblins. I used to be a smithy there, and sorry, lying the name. Crinklegob. What's the name of the city?
Grisneck.
Grisneck. Wow, Crinklegob. That's way off. Grisneck.
You're thinking of a certain district.
Right, exactly. I used to work at the district of Crinklegnob in Grisneck. And, you know, I didn't like it anymore. So, it was me and Jedra back in the day. We were just young gobs. And, they wanted me to make a nice legendary weapon for a warlord back in the day. What was the name again? I was there whenever... This is me going back in time. Here, give me a second. Whenever there was a warlord, and it was a weapon that was made to kill any undead like Lich and so on, and it was the chief at the time was Thazokal, the eater of minotaurs. He had a son, I think. It was me and Jedra, we were there at the time. And well, I was preparing this weapon because he was about to fight against someone the next day named Grim, the Beast Whisperer. But I took the weapon and we escaped and lost it on the way here somewhere. Not sure what happened to him since then. We never been back. We managed to take a few gobs and took it out on our own over here ever since. So, at least that's the tale of me as the honorable thief. The origins of it, at least.
Wow. That is such an inspiring and all-shock moment. I'm humbled to just be in your presence.
Don't be. I'm not what I used to be. I can barely make daggers now. They much less full suits of armor. I'm past my prime. How Jedra managed to stay young all these years, I have no idea. But she's as beautiful as the day that I saw her.
So, whatever happened between the two of you?
What do you mean?
Why have you ever talked to her about your feelings?
Feelings? I mean, she's my sister.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to hear that you have escaped. I did not know that you two came from the same family.
Yeah. It's complicated.
Are you her older brother then?
Younger. By a couple of years, I think. Though it's hard to tell. Maybe we're not. We were just from the same little group. Everyone got raised by everybody. I mean, I'm not even sure we're really truly from the same womb. But you know, you pick up a kid. It's dark. You get it mixed up with someone else's kid. They look the same. They smell the same. Just pick it up by the leg and go. You know.
This one's now yours? That is such a wonderful story, though. Absolutely love it. You've
Community's child.
Community child, right? It's like, is this one my child or is this one yours? I don't know. They shit and eat the same. Just take it. Okay.
I will write. If you're okay with it, I would love to write you a fable, a song, if you would be okay with this.
Oh, for me, you don't have to. My tale is nothing worth telling to anyone.
It is okay. I would love to do this for you. If not for you, maybe for Jedra. To remind her that where she may have lost someone important to her, there are still others here that are important, that she is important to. And you obviously care about her. Maybe this song would help ease her current burdens.
Maybe. She loves the other goblins so much, but I don't think the feeling is mutual. She's lived a rough life. She's had to make decisions, and goblins have gotten hurt. She's had to make hard decisions. I don't envy her being the leader, but I understand that the decisions she makes sometimes, they come at a cost. A cost
They're
that...
necessary.
Yes. The lesser of two evils, I guess you could say. The best outcome for all of us is what she's been searching for all along. And anyway, I digress. I finished your pick like 10 minutes ago. He gives it to you. He's been so caught up in his stories.
Musebog, is it okay if I give you a hug?
If you must. He like opens his arms. You hear like a crack from his shoulders as he like raises his arms up.
We will one day get these old limbs taken care of. I promise you this. And like I like give him like the biggest hug that I can give him. I know I can't give him a super big hug, but like I give him a hug and I'm like give him a squeeze.
You can see like his like every single knuckle on his hands is like bumpy because he's got really bad arthritis. So he's just like there. Like he gives you a pat with his hands, like just very stiff. Like it's all right. Thank you so much. All right. Well, now go run off. Whatever you need this for, go help your friend. I hope it helps.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. We'll be back. Have a good day. And I just head off back down to my friends.
Close the fucking door! He yells at you from inside.
Sorry. I'll one day get him to lighten up Sapphire. He's a softie, I know he is. He'll like the doors being open. Hey everybody, I got the pick!
You see Cassie has a hematite pick in their hand.
Is that the thing I gave you?
Yeah.
That's not what how did he...
He's really good, let me tell you. I can tell you about... So, Jedra is his sister, and I kind of just
Jedra is his sister?
Yeah. Jedra is his sister. He's from this place called Grisneck.
They're from Grisneck?
Yeah, but he made this really awesome weapon that's supposed to be able to kill any, like, undead or the lynch or the bait, like, any, like, undead. He made this awesome weapon, but unfortunately, when him and Jedra and the other goblins were fleeing, it got lost. And amongst everything, he has a former alias name, but I'm going to save that one because I don't know if he wants me to talk about that one. But his name is Muspelbog, and he is, from what he can remember, the younger brother.
Muspelbog.
If you want to make a history check, Gib, you can, with advantage.
Yeah. Three advantage.
Oh yeah, you remember Muspelbog. He was the personal blacksmith for Clan Chief Thazzelcog, the Eater of Minotaurs, right before he was killed, and then he disappeared the day before that match with another goblin, Chief Grim, the Beast Whisperer.
Gib almost drops the pick. Wait, Muspelbog is still alive? He's older than I am. Like, he was the... And Gib, so we're not, like, keep re-explaining things. Gib starts gushing. Oh, wait. Looks over at Charles. Well, if this was made by Muspelbog, then this is going to have to do.
He's phenomenal.
He was. Let's hope he still is. And Gib is going to start to prepare.
I'm gonna be playing like some like super soothing like drum beats, and I'm gonna cast bardic inspiration to provide some assistance.
Here, you said like some like background music, so you like have some nice soothing.
Like,
let's see.
It's a plus d6.
Yeah, 1d6.
Like this kind of music, or we want to go more boppy?
Oh, this is perfect.
Okay. Nice
yes.
soothing music in the corner.
Perfect music for a lobotomy.
We're gonna lobotomize this guy. What the? Oh my god, a 21. I mean, you're gonna succeed in giving him this lobotomy as you're aiming for the pineal gland. What do you want to describe this process?
So, Gib holds up one of Charles's eyes and lines up this thin hematite somewhere between stone and crystal. It's a wonderfully, it's harder than iron, but more brittle, hard to work.
Right.
And lines it up just in between the eyeball and pushing the eyeball over just ever so slightly to get in position. Gib, using his magics, and closes his eyes. Using this process of getting ready takes minutes. His eyes are closed. He's becoming in tune with the needle, and what he's using is his Actually, he would ask Cassie for Cassie's light hammer instead of using his stone mace.
I will. Do you want me to drop it for you?
No, it'll just be for a moment.
Yeah, here you go.
And Charles is wrapped up in this bedroll. You got him all snug and tight. You could see him, like, you're like holding his eye open as you got the needle, the pick right there, and you like aim for it just right.
I don't hammer this pick with my eyes or my hands. I hammer this pick with my heart. As I go in for it. When it's done, Gib just pulls the pick away.
There's this
and,
nice
like,
resounding like, and you see him as like the ice pick like goes like 7 inches into his head upwards this way. There's a little bit of blood that's coming out, and you can feel the squishiness at the end as it goes through the soft tissue. You pull it out, and you see that there's a little bit of a trail of blood coming down, and it begins to fill up his eye as it becomes bloodied. There's a bit of brain matter on the edge of your pick as well. You feel... I don't know how many times you've done this before, but it just seems really practiced.
How many times have I done this? 12 times.
12 times before, so this is your 13th time.
So not a lot, but it's unfortunate I've had to do this 12 times.
Okay. You poke him in, you pull it out. It's quite, he's stirring a bit like, looks around at everyone.
Hey, Charles.
Now this is the part
How
where I
are
get
you?
to use my actual neuroscience experience, because I know what the frontal lobe is supposed to have and do. So I am sorry for
Yay.
this. He looks around. Oh, what the fuck has happened? Whoa, that's a smoking hot fucking elf over there. Oh, Ambrose. Oh, hey, sexy, how's it going? Whoa, what the heck is with all this writing over there? Oh, hey, this fucking goblin, get the fuck off me. Why am I tied up in this? Hey, Ambrose, can you come help me, please? Also, who are you? He looks at Gib.
Just the doctor. Walks away. Hides behind Colonel Giffy.
Ambrose, hey, you hot elf, come over here. Help me out of this. Help me out of my restraints. Help me out. Oh my god. So the frontal lobe, for clarification and education, it is one of the things that, the place that has your filters of like things that you say, you think, but you don't say. He's got no filter now. He's just gonna say everything that he thinks from now on.
Yeah.
There is no filter. Also, his short-term memory is a little fucked, as is his capability for executive functioning and being able to perceive things in the future pretty well. So he's a little messed up, just a little.
Grace is muted.
Okay,
Oh.
we're just gonna assume that Ambrose is not happy with this.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, honestly, Ambrose probably fainted, like watching us.
Oh my god, ain't that the truth? Yeah, so you see. Are you leaving Charles restrained or no?
Gib would like to leave him restrained to get some rest, but if
Yeah.
anybody goes to untie him, he's like, he's your
Yeah.
charge.
I don't like the way that you're talking to my friend over here. You need to go back to sleep. Go on.
The fuck,
Get
the
back to
fuck I
sleep.
do. Also, where is it?
Where's what?
He's looking around.
You're
Eye?
cutting out.
The giant eye, is it here? The eye? The eye. The eye. The eye. The eye. Come on, you're the giant eye. No? It lives in under the sea, the giant eye thing. You know? No, you don't remember? It's saying music.
It's not
and...
here yet.
It's far away, Charles. You're safe.
Colonel Guffey, can you do us a favor and please
Oh,
get
you-
back to sleep?
Oh, you leave this fat
Oh, well.
fucking hippo away from me. I don't want it anywhere near me. Ugh.
I don't know if his brain can take any trauma right now.
Fine, I have to do everything myself.
No, you fucking don't, little girl. Just let
I'm
me out.
casting sleep.
He like knocks out. So does Colonel Giffy as well. He also knocks out because it's also not just
Yeah, Charles only has like 3 hit points.
yeah. Roll the sleep spell to see how many people are gonna fall asleep from this.
I have to choose them.
I think it's undiscriminative.
No. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range. Oh.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Roll
Did I
five,
put us all to sleep?
5d8 and see who falls asleep. You can just wake up whoever, but still wants to see who actually falls asleep.
If you roll high, that could almost be all of us.
He's got
TPS.
3 total party
19.
sleep. So that's 3 for Charles, 10 for Colonel Giffy, and that's it because that won't make Sapphire go to sleep. So Colonel Giffy sleeps right on top of Charles.
Put him to sleep. Come on, Sapphire.
You just hear like a as they like both crash together. They begin to cuddle up, and Colonel Giffy is the small spoon, and Charles is the big one.
No.
Well, I would assume he's still bound it up, isn't he, Charles?
Oh, that's right. Charles is the small spoon then.
Yeah. Colonel Giffy just like meh, fell on top of him, went to sleep.
Still on top of him, goes to bed, gives him a big hug, like pats him on the head a little bit.
Okay. Well, at least they're safe. He's safe, and it seems that the connection has been severed at the cost of what little he had left in the head. Still. Cassie, did you see that eye that he was talking about? Or was it just me?
So I saw what he was talking about, but I thought it was also just me. But I took all these notes, and I think that's what he was talking about, being down in the ocean. And like that's like where this prince is, or the queen is, because he said both the prince and the queen. Well, he said the queen is coming, and then he said the prince of the ocean is coming to slave us. And that we need to touch the slime and let it into our lungs. And that we are lesser than our own knowledge that it's coming, and they need the beacon to go home. He
Would
also
that
said,
be-
like, do not resist?
Would Gib possibly have heard anything about this in his scrying and visions?
Potentially, you could make a history check to see what you might know. As can anyone else as well, if anyone wants to make one.
Yeah, I'll make a history check for us.
With a 12, I mean, you know that aboliths are entirely a thing. Now, it's unknown if there's really one around here. You know that they're around. You would know that they were one of the beginning races. But other than that, you have no idea what it could be mentioning of anyone specific, aside from just a generalization of a whole species.
Among the early creatures of the Lost Lands, the Deep Ones were among the first. Back when looks over at Ambrose, who's probably like unconscious, when the Fae weren't even divided yet by Seelie and Unseelie, and before goblins were known as the clever folk. We may have just drawn some deeply unwanted attention to ourselves.
Oh, this can't be good.
Talking about attention, there is a knock on the front door of where you are staying at the moment.
You can knock, you can just come in. I leave the door open.
Oh,
you hear that there's a knock, like, and a bell, like ding-a-ling-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Hello? Ghost door?
The
I'll
other
go to the
front
other
door.
Cow!
As you are
Wait,
looking
hello,
around,
bovine?
you see that there is a cow there, just like, "Mrrr." And you see that they have a crate with 6 more Orcus's milks in front of them that they dropped on the floor. It's got a piece of parchment on it that's perfectly folded with a nice wax seal with what looks to be a bull, like a demonic looking cow head with horns. It's got like this fiery script on the front that says, "To the party living in the Knowles Tower in Castle Calalin."
Is this for us? Is it gesturing it for me to take it? If it is, I will take this.
You think so? You think that the cow is indeed motioning towards it, and it kind of like rubs up against you a little bit, affectionately.
Ooh, does it have pot? Is it wearing clothing?
It's a normal dairy cow with the. It's got like a tag. It's got a metallic shackle, like not a shackle. Metallic necklace with a dairy bell at the front, and you see that the tag on its ear says Bethany on it.
Nice to meet you, Bethany. I'll take this. And I grab the 6 bottles of Orcus. Okay.
Of Orcus?
The 6 bottles of Orcus. 6 bottles of Orcus. That puts us at 17 bottles of milk. We need a milk counter.
Hey, Gib, look! There's more milk! You were asking about it, and this friendly bovine, the cow, brought it over to us.
Gib hops behind the door. A cow?
Yeah, a cow.
A cow. Made of
Yeah,
melon.
cow. Be right back. Bethany, follow me.
Oh, but
Bethany is looking at you like goes. "Mrrr." You could hear this. It's quite loud.
I'm gesturing for Bethany to follow me. I'm like, come this way, Bethany.
Make an animal handling check for Bethany to get her to follow along.
15.
15, okay. So Bethany follows along. She clip-clops with care.
God.
Well,
You see that this dairy cow approaches. You've seen them before, Gib. You've met her, actually, on the road before. Once. She was heading to Zelkor's Ferry, and I think you saw her the following day, too, as well. After you had met your Kraken boss.
Yes. Bethany?
Bethany, this is Gib. Gib, this is Bethany. And now you've met.
Yes.
This is the milk bringer. The bringer of milks.
You in fact see that there's a case. It's quite heavy. It requires 2 hands, and it's open on the top. And the case is made out of red mahogany wood, and it's got like a fire-branded imprint of the brand logo for Orcus's dairy milk on it at the front. You're not sure how she got this here because it is quite heavy. It's like 30 pounds of milk. It's right in front of you. And she's like,
I know. Spread the word. We did, and it seems that Castle Clayland is already runs over here and shakes the crate full of canned things of milk. Is already full of milk. They're well aware. I'm sorry, Bethany. I haven't met anybody else who hasn't already tasted Orcus milk.
You find that the bottles of milk multiplied from 5 to 11 overnight.
Oh my god.
Chat, thank you for the bottles of milk. What we're gonna do with them, I don't know. We'll find something to do with them eventually. Each one is a liter. It's a whole liter of milk per bottle. So.
Oh, wait, that's so heavy.
That's 17 liters of milk. Yeah, it's a lot of milk.
Heavy, right? Yeah, will you be able to carry that?
No.
Murm, she moves like murm happily.
Oh my god. Wait,
She's
wait.
You get the feeling based on passive insight that she is a happy cow.
She's a happy cow. Can I cast speak with animals? I know it's a ritual spell.
You absolutely can. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So you may now moo with the cow if you wish. Let's hear it. Let's hear your best moo for conversation's sake.
Rose is going to go up to the cow and say, "Roar."
What does it mean? This is great.
It just means, what do we do with boss milk?
Sorry, we'll say that one more time.
What do we do with all these boss milk?
I'm gonna talk normal from now on. She's like, "Oh, hello, dear. Hope you're having a good old day. My name is Bethany. Oh, but you can do whatever you want to do with it. You could drink it, make a cake. You can make cookies and give it to the neighbor, or make some cheese or butter. We just believe in giving milk because we love people to have milk, and we believe in everybody having a right to have access to food. And we cows love Orcus because he treats us so well. And you should let him into your heart and soul and home. And we will continue to give milk to everybody to show that he really isn't that bad of a guy." It was just, it was all just nonsense that people were saying. He's really changed.
Yeah, so this milk is showing the generosity of Orcus.
Absolutely. And if you ever want to visit us at the dairy farm, by all means, the address is right on the bottle. Oh, and we also added a new thing to it rather recently. So we found out that according to research, you see as all of a sudden she has glasses on from out of nowhere. According to research, as you see there's like some paper on the floor she's pointing to with her hoof. that putting missing peoples on milk, especially on the back of it, increases the chance that they're found by over 55%. Isn't that splendid? And you see that on the back has like missing people's portraits on them.
Yeah, that is very splendid. So, are you one of the happy cows that are talked about in the label?
Yes, I made this milk myself this morning. It's quite warm and fresh.
How did you know where we were?
Well, why wouldn't we know where you are? We know where everybody is. Sort of, except for the missing people. We don't know where they are.
Oh, so they're the exception.
Yes. But no, I think according to the registrar of people that are living in the land, I think that this is your proper address. Up on the top of Castle Kalalin, down the drive from the half-kraken bitch, people, Cassie, Sapphire, Gib, Ambrose, Charles, Colonel Giffy, and Az, right neighbors to Princess Jedra and Prince Prince Musclebog. Yes, I got the right address, I believe. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta give milk to the other people. And she moves along. She does a little dance as she leaves. Happily.
Ambrose is going to turn to Gib and Cassie and say, "Wow, they really are happy cows."
Yeah. I saw no sadness in that cow, that's for sure. The fact that a cow walks up and is passing out milk and is... Let's just... Yeah. Sorry, Cassie, you didn't see the demon cow and the sword-swinging cannibal melon cows. It was a lot.
Yeah. Well, that cow seemed very convinced about Orcus's greatness.
Greatness?
Greatness.
Greatness!
Orcus, the defiled
Yes.
one,
Yes.
the Death Lord.
Yes. The cow spoke of how well he treats them and how they want to help spread the word that he's, well, and I quote, not such a bad guy.
I can't begin to explain to you how horrifying that is.
Yes.
Well, I mean, they deliver free milk.
Yeah.
I know they.
And
I know.
I've gotten such great advice on what to do with this milk. Apparently, we can make it into a cake and give it to our neighbors.
Oh. A cake.
Yes.
We haven't any flour or sugar.
Is that what you need to make a cake?
Flour, sugar, eggs, milk. Things that a cake must make.
You don't need flour.
Yeah.
You know where to find eggs. Giant demon bird in a nest with eggs.
Perhaps there could be some flour in the kitchen. Whatever the kitchen was. I mean, he was. Okay, I think he would. He would, right? He would.
Yeah, you don't remember. You remember seeing a bunch of everything spilled all over the place.
Maybe we can find some ingredients in the kitchen, and perhaps we can make a cake for Deborah, who is grieving.
I think that would be a wonderful idea.
I got a question as a DM. What is Az doing this morning? Like what does he do during this whole time? Is he going to check on anything like the gnolls or Does he
Yeah,
stand
he's
by or-
probably. Yeah, he's probably moving the knolls up, like moving his work stuff up into the castle.
So then, right before we go break, Az is coming in through the front door. He's like hyperventilating, like, guys,
What's wrong?
no, the bodies have been taken.
Oh, is there
Knolls.
any tracks?
No,
There's no tracks.
I made sure to hide them real well, somewhere that only is, but they're gone. Poof, gone.
There's nothing we
How
could do
did
about
all
that.
disappear?
Animals, direwolf. Like some things can smell, even with our herbs and spices to hide the smell.
I put them out of reach, so that animals couldn't get them.
I don't know. Did it look like your setup had been disturbed? Are your tools still there?
All of it is gone.
See. We're being watched by many eyes then.
And that's where we pause as we go for a, how much time do we need? 5, 10 minutes? Whatever you guys like.
I'd be good for
10 minutes, right?
10 minutes? Okay. So then we'll be back after a short 10-minute intermission, and then we will continue on with Gobtails after we get back. So, we'll put it on over here, and we'll see you right after a break. See you soon. And we are back. Hello, everybody. My name is Paladin. This is Rappan Athuk. We are playing Rappan Athuk. Brain. So, we are going to continue on forward in our dark and brutal adventure that is filled with funny things like memeish cows. Just kidding. It's a meta joke for something else.
And sad things, like lobotomies.
We just finished giving Charles a lobotomy. And now he has got no filter because the frontal lobe is your place in order to kind of like filter those things out so they don't come out of your mouth. It's also responsible for executive functioning and planning things out. So he thinks that Ambrose is the hottest fucking elf on this side of the room, and woohoo! But now asleep because Colonel Giffy is the big what's it called? The big spoon, and he's the small spoon. As the spell sleep was cast upon him, so that he could shut the fuck up, kindly.
Don't worry, Ambrose. I wasn't gonna let him just talk to you any old way.
Cassie's an ally.
I got you.
So, we had a whole thing about Jedra being the Smith's brother. They're both from the same city that Gib is from. Gib was there whenever they were there, and then they escaped, having made a very epic weapon that's not lost somewhere. You were visited by a cow named Bethany, who just knew where you were living. She knew where you were at, right here. She knew. It's on the address of the letter that you haven't opened yet. And Az had approached that the null bodies that he had carefully tucked away in the woods are gone, including his materials to fleshcraft. And that's where we left off on, right? Yes. So
That is.
what now?
Also, somewhere in there, Ambrose knows that Jedra and Muspelbog are princess and prince, but that has been kept so far to Ambrose.
That's true.
Okay.
The lore is thickening.
The lore.
Also, Jedra seems to not age.
Az is like hyperventilating, like, the bodies and the equipment is all gone. What do we do?
It's okay. Calm down.
No! My stuff is gone! I'm not calm. I'm upset.
A lot of our stuff is gone. We lose our stuff. But you know what you have? The skin on your back. You have your lips, so keep them shut. It's okay.
He's like fuming. Whoever stole it, I got some nice words for them, like, how dare, and thief, and I'm going to kill you.
It
He
is
starts-
concerning.
He starts ranting in Goblin. Sorry, continue.
Ambrose, Cassie, Sapphire. It looks like Zakar got affected by the sleep spell. Would you three be able to come with me so we can go check out? If an animal would take meat, but an animal wouldn't take tools. There's something else going on. Maybe we should
I'll
even
follow
inform
you.
Jedra.
Yes. Perhaps.
Alright. Az, do you want to go tell Jedra what you saw, and we'll go down and check?
Oh, sorry. Az, do you want to go? Sorry, I missed it.
Go tell Jedra what you saw, and let her know that we're going down to check.
Me?
You can go hang out with your new goblin buddies.
Okay.
They're funny.
All right. Now I'll go talk with Jedra.
That saves one conversation. Ambrose, do you have any idea what would be out in the woods that would want to take tools?
Would I? Um, can I
You
roll
can make
that?
a nature check. Yeah, you can make a nature
Okay.
check. See what you come upon. Some sort
Okay.
of guess. There are people in the woods. There is a just not far from here. You know about the Kraken bitch, but she wouldn't take it. You know that there's a farmer. You don't think he would take it, but you did see that there was a bandit that killed your friends. So there are people around that travel, not frequently, but nothing in particular that could be a monster other than maybe the death cow that you saw the other day.
I cannot think of any animals that would take tools. The only thing I can think of are either people, travelers, or the death cow.
What the death cow want with small folk tools? He's huge.
I have no idea.
I don't think any random Joe walking past the castle would be able to see where Az stuffed the stuff. Cassie, you have any ideas?
Well, let me think about this. Can I also do a nature check?
Sure. You may.
I don't know anything that would want anything for tool-wise. Maybe it was those fancy trees.
Why would the moaning tree steal tools?
I don't know. That's my only thought.
Because
Well-
the only time the trees have taken anything was when one of us died and they were absorbed in the tree as punishment for their failure, I assume.
I don't know.
Maybe we'll see something Az didn't. And we should probably
Okay.
give the castle a good walk around. Just to be safe.
No.
Well, maybe we should check the castle first.
What's that one?
There's some persuasion checks going on between Az and Zedra. Az rolled a crit fail, and Zedra rolled a 4. No idea what's going on. But anyways.
Wait a minute. I could go ask my friend. Maybe he'll know something about it, or know something about the castle.
Maybe. It would. I don't know much about this castle, and maybe your friend has found something. Do you want to split up and Ambrose and I will walk the castle and check out the tanning rack, and you go
Sure.
in? Okay.
I'll go talk to him. He's one of my good friends too.
Okay, so we're
Okay.
gonna split the party.
Oh God. Oh no.
Are you okay with this?
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine with me. If it's
What
okay with
happened
you
in
guys.
the
Yeah.
aisles? It happened in the aisles. I died.
So difference is we're not going off, right? We're not in a
you're in the same
dungeon where
space. Right.
yeah.
Yeah, danger's minimal.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I split up in the dungeon. It was not a good idea.
It's like splitting up at home.
Well, I will let Muspelbog and Cassie go first. If you two want to just move to a spot on the map where he would be investigating first, go ahead.
Okay.
Cassie, you enter the blacksmithy. Muspelbog is looking at some books on how to craft something as he's hammering away. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Cassie. How was
Sabag,
that?
my friend.
How was your
It
friend?
was phenomenal. The tool, phenomenal. And they are so much better now.
Oh, I'm really
They
good.
were doing all this crazy stuff, but the tool that you crafted, phenomenal work. My friend
I'm
Gib
glad
used it.
that it helped. I'm glad they're better. I'm just doing a little research. What's going on, Cassie?
So, I have a question. Now, Jedra, she had told me to, like, be careful about wandering around in her home, and I just didn't understand that. Like, there's some doors that are locked, and like, there's a stairwell that's all messed up, but, like, I want to explore all of our home. Like, I want to see what's upstairs. I want to see what's, do you know if there's a basement or, like, something like that here?
I know that there's a way upstairs, yes. With my hands, I can't climb the rope. It's, the tea party room.
The tea party room, and there's a rope. Okay.
Be careful, dear. I've gotten quite fond of our meetings, and it would be quite sad if you were to end up dead because the ceiling caved in on you. This place is not built to be steady. Half of it is leaning like 30 degrees to one side, just on the brink of crushing everybody inside and killing all the goblins. That'd be unfortunate.
Okay, so be careful around there because it's really soft. Okay, and I do have one other question for you. My friend Az, he's what do you call them things? A flesh crafter?
He's
Him
a
and Gib are
flesh crafter.
He
Oh.
is, but he had some stuff down near the entrance of the castle, and, well, he came back up this morning, and turns out that his stuff has come up missing. You wouldn't happen to know of anything like that, would you? Or heard anything? I know you kind of stick to
there
here,
are
but...
brigands around everywhere. Everybody takes everything. If it's not nailed to the floor and permanently put in place, they'll take it.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with borrowing stuff, but, like, you should, at times, let people know that you're going to borrow it and bring it back. Like, I know if I needed to use something from here, I would just, like, borrow it and then I would bring it back to you so that way you could use it. Or if I had something you need, you could just borrow it from me and just return it back to me when you were done.
Oh, you sweet summertime child. If only the world were so kind as your heart is. No, people aren't so nice. People take things and they don't give them back.
Oh, I know, but I'm working on fixing that. I believe in, and I know my dreams are lofty, but I will.
You and
do
Jedra
my
both,
best to
yes. Just be careful not to disillusion yourself. It's one thing to be idealist, it's another one to lose sight of what's in front of you. Else you be victim to seeing everybody die around you due to your follies.
Oh, I understand. That's why my other community, they sent me out and they wanted me to become a big grand adventurer so that way I could see the world for what it really is. And
It just sounds like they just wanted to send you to basically kill yourself and end your life through adventuring is what it looks like. Some family.
Yeah, I know, but I know they mean the world. One day I'll show back up to them and show them what I've turned into. Show them that I have, and I'm pull out my woodcarver tools. I was like, the tools to fix and guide us.
Yeah, when you see them, you spit on them and tell them that you survived because it doesn't matter how much they didn't believe in you. You got stronger and you're better than them. It doesn't matter what guides you, whether it's anger or ideals, but don't you lose track that the people that believed in you didn't, and they deserve to be punished.
Well, I kindly disagree, but if that is the ways that you were taught was to spit on people and that's your tradition, then is spitting on, because it wasn't the first time that I've heard of this, but I know on Boblin's grave everyone spit on it, and now you're telling me to spit on it. Is that part of the goblin tradition?
I didn't mean literally go back. What I mean is to bury the hatchet and forget those that don't matter. Because they're just as dead as they see you sitting you out there. Forget them. You got new friends and family. Why make amends with people that don't care not who you are?
Well, I've got you, your family.
We're something. I don't know about family though, but I am getting a soft spot for you, but you're dangerous, idealist, so I do not pretend to think that having you around doesn't mean that puts all of us in danger. Just like that Jedra convinces us that we're going towards a good end, but I just don't see it. I think she's a fool just as well as you, but here I am because I love my dear sister, and I mean, what else am I gonna do with my life, being so far and without purpose?
You have purpose still. We'll find it together. So I know you said the upstairs was very soft. Do you know anything about a potential cellar around here or possible basement?
I don't particularly recall anything at this time. What? Where the fuck are you? Let's walk. Where are you guys going? I see you outside of the castle. All of a sudden, there's text that appears.
Sorry, I was trying to talk to Ambrose without interrupting.
Let's walk down to the base of the stairs and let's not go too far. All of a sudden, sorry.
And then it's like I was trying to not interrupt, and instead I took the stream. I was like, whoop. I did not know that was gonna happen.
That's not a fault on you. I think it's a fault on mine because I'm currently logged in as a player, but I forgot to change the thing. So maybe you could text in Discord, maybe, to just kind of circumvent it for now. Sorry.
Yeah.
What were we saying?
Ambrose and Gabe are gonna go down to the base to go check it out. Whew.
Okay. Cassie and Musclebog, I think are almost done.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm done with. I'll say my goodbyes, and then if it's okay with you, I'd like to go explore the right side of the castle.
Right before you exit the room, he's like, Cassie, wait.
Yeah. Yes.
I think that you are a lovely young lady. You shouldn't have to bear the burdens of a couple of gobs that are just too old and too stubborn and foolish for their own good. Take your friends and leave the castle. And don't worry about us any longer.
Family's gotta take care of each other.
You're digging your own grave, child, but you do what you wish.
Don't worry, I'll be okay. And I'm gonna reach in and give Musclebog a big hug again. Be like, I'll be back. I enjoy our meetings as well.
He gives you a hug. It's almost like the kind of hug you give someone whenever you're about to see them for the last time.
Oh no.
I really wish that things will turn out well, Cassie. As he pats your back.
Can I do an insight check just to catch these vibes?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm not going to continue further it any farther, but I just want to.
Oh no.
7.
I feel comfortable with these vibes.
You feel these are vibes you're used to. Your family did it to you before. Why not?
Right. Well, I'll see you later today, Musclebog. Bye. And And I go running away, and I'm not going to shut the door this time.
Shut the fuck up! Oh god, he like comes up, it's like closes the door. Alright.
Hey, Hildy! And then I'm just gonna be venturing off into the right side.
Okay, then I'll see what the other party members want to do on their quest. Gib and Ambrose, what do you want to do?
So Gib would like to head down to go check out the at the base of the stairs where Az had the stuff, just to see if we can find any tracks where he missed them, if he had missed any.
Okay.
But he doesn't want to go too far.
You head down to the location where he had kept the stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
Make me a survival check or a perception check. Both will work. I think they're the same. Wisdom, right? So.
Oh, come on.
You are looking about, and you see that amongst the trees where they were hanging before, there are tracks. Small footed tracks with curved nails on the end of a small creature. You could try to identify them with nature if you like. But you'll have disadvantage because of the rain.
Right. Hey, look at these tracks. Do these look familiar to you? These right here.
Can I ever see them?
Yeah, he's like pointing them out right there.
Okay. I will I'll find something disadvantage front.
Oh,
wait, yeah, I gotta roll my disadvantage.
Yeah, the disadvantage. Yep. So 5 for Ambrose. So far it's an 11 for Gib. And it's a 10 for Gib. Gib, despite it being kind of worn out, those are goblin tracks. And they're different than clearly the ones that Az had just done, because one is more worn out than the other.
Right. These
and
are
they're not your tracks. Yeah.
Oh, I keep my nails trimmed.
These are goblin tracks.
Yes. And you can see, they're stealthy too. You see where they don't have their heels digging into the dirt. Pinky toe, roll on the front, and then lift off with your big toe.
So disappointed in that survival roll.
I know, as why Radio's like, you're the one who's all nature and sees and stuff.
So
It's all
Gib is over here like, oh, no, I know exactly what is going on. Yeah, so you realize that they're goblin tracks. Yeah. What do you want to do?
Do they go up to the castle, or do they go deeper into the woods? Or where do they go?
They go back to the castle.
Well, let's follow them, I guess. Or they head back to the castle is where we're going anyway.
Right.
Maybe we'll find that back entrance after all.
You head all the way back to the front entrance of the castle before losing track, because their goblin tracks are everywhere, because there's tons of goblins all around.
Yep. Well, should we keep this between us? Or Az will probably see the stuff later. What do you think?
Do you want to tell us?
Yeah, I suppose I should.
Then I just a walk of shame back to the castle.
Yeah. It's like, who took it? Who possibly could have taken it? Oh, that's right. There's goblins.
Casey,
Yes.
is that where you want to go there to that door to explore?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here like jiggling the door, and I'm like,
Whenever you come forth to see this door, specifically this door, you see that it is made. This one.
oh, okay.
It is made out of iron, worked iron. There's a sign on it that says "Not open, hurt, bzzzt." And when you look on the floor, you can see that there's like 2 clean footprint spots with like what looks to be like black ashen marks around it, like almost like an explosion. And when you look on the doorknob, there's like a whole hand that's still on it that's like a bit singed and clearly very blackened and burnt.
Okay. I see all this, and I'm like, maybe I won't touch this door. Step away from this one. And then I'm gonna, check this room out?
You see that this room is got some hay put down on the floor. It looks like a sleeping room for goblins. You see that there is a destroyed bed in the corner and some rubble.
Nothing there. This door is also locked. Let me in!
You jiggle the lock. Whenever you step here, you feel that the floor beneath your feet is spongy. Like you sink into the floor like an inch. It's very wet.
This is that door. So I like annotate it like dangerous. Alright. Well, maybe there's a reason why that was locked. This is the tea party room. This is where the other goblins went up.
As you are, can you make a perception check through all of this? As you're looking around, investigating things. Is that a nat 20?
It is a nat 20.
Oh my god. There is a trail of dirt that is on the floor, barely perceptible. It looks like someone tried to clean it. But you can see like there's like dirt prints, like dirty footprints. And you see there's a mop in the corner that's got like dirty water in it. Just because you think that someone had like tracked mud prints through the house. And it's more than mud prints. It's almost like they were dragging something just completely covered in mud and went up the rope with it, because the rope is a bit dirty as well.
Can I go up this rope?
You can. Oh, and also before you do, you hear that 2 goblins are talking. Do you speak Goblin?
I do not speak Goblin.
Okay, you hear them having a conversation upstairs. The Sapphires speak Goblin? No, they do not. Common and Undercommon. Okay.
I don't see where this opening is.
Right here.
Oh, okay, I take it back.
You wanna go up?
Yes, but I'm gonna tell Sapphire to stay down, to just wait for me to get get all the way up there.
Okay.
Hey, friends!
Like that? Can you see yourself? Whenever you make it up to the top, you see that there are 2 goblins having a chess match. They are talking in Goblin, and they're like moving the things back and forth. You see that they're dressed in nobleman's clothing and having a good old time. There are books upon books on the right side, and you see that there are many game pieces and game boards in a glass case wardrobe on the left. There's some paper, some parchment, and some ink in a table immediately to the right. And as you approach up, one of the goblins recognizes you and says, "Oh, hey, joke girl."
It is. It's me, the joke girl.
It's me.
You want to hear another joke?
It's me,
I
idiot.
remember you.
Idiot. You remember the other one is Goblin Nilbog. Also, thank you for the follow, Kane Bloodrend. Thank you and welcome to the channel. Glad to have you here.
Welcome.
Welcome. As you climb upstairs, Elliot is like, "Hey, yeah, I remember you. Yeah, tell me another joke. I want another funny. Please, 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 please."
Okay, I got one for you. Why do so many zombies go to sleep early? Huh?
Why?
Because they are dead tired.
You got such fucking nice jokes. You're gonna be the nicest pet we'll ever have.
Yeah. And I give him a thumbs up. Be like, well, I gotta keep going. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Oh, it's so nice to have you here, Cassie. You're gonna be a good replacement for Boblin.
Yeah. And then I yell down to Sapphire and be like, right back, Sapphire.
Sapphire jiggles. Tubbs towards you like, okay. You walk into this eastern part and you see that there's a ton of books. It's a whole library, so there are more than 500 to 1,000 books in here to look at. Many volumes. And if you know about books in ancient, back in medieval times, they're expensive, right? They didn't have printing presses back in this day, so this is a fortune. This is a castle. Luxurious people used to live here, of course, of an elven kind. So,
So this is above the tower is above the spot that I annotated as soft and spongy on the floor, correct?
yes. And when you walk here, it is not soft and spongy. It does creak a little bit. You hear there's an echo downstairs from where you're at, and every step it creaks more than when you were over at the Goblin Tea Party section. So you're just you feel as you're moving along the tower, kind of you could kind of feel it moving a little bit. You also realize that it's slanted just ever so slightly to the right, and in fact you can see that there's a split in where the roof attaches to itself, because it's of course, if it's gonna tilt 30 degrees, it's gotta split somewhere, right? So you see there's this part that's just completely just raining through on it. And you see that there's a water trail mark that kind of goes to the right. I'll draw it for you exactly, so you know exactly which way the water is going. Okay. So you can see that the water
I just want to make sure that it's safe for me to be up here.
Oh, you can't see that. Okay. I will draw the water for you, but it didn't do it correctly because there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the water for you.
Okay.
Like that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna go back up this way because I see this other door now, and I'm gonna check this other door.
Okay, you also see the same thing. You see a little stream, it's very spongy. It goes in that direction. Whenever you come up here, you want to make another perception check?
Yeah. 13.
Oh god, okay. You hear the sounds of goblins going and you also hear the sounds of two goblins jumping on a bed to the north.
Ooh, another door.
You look inside and you see that there are many what look to be bedrolls scattered all about the place. You also see that how there are these wooden rafters that go across. Those used to be walls. This didn't used to be one room. It used to be 4. And you see that they've been broken down into to make one giant room. It looks extremely unsteady as you're looking at it. It's just one broken bolt away from caving in on itself.
Okay. I gotta step back out and see if there's another door real quick at the end of this hallway before I
you hear the noises coming from inside that room. Whenever you step inside, you see that there are 2 people laying in bed, and you see Az and Jedra just They stop for a moment, and you see they just get up, and Jedra's covering up as you walk in on them.
Well, I'm sorry for disturbing you.
The room itself is skulls everywhere. All over the floors, all over the bed. They're on chairs. There are human skulls. There are dinosaur skulls. There are like hundreds of thousands of skulls in this room. It's so much more skulls than this that I could really put. But imagine like it's filled. There's very few places to step without stepping on a skull. When you open the door, you step on a couple of skulls yourself.
I'm sorry to bother you two. I have rudely interrupted. I will make my way out.
Wait, Az is like, wait, it's not what it seems. It's not what it seems. You see as he like nakedly gets out of bed, putting on his clothes, like, Jedra, I'm sorry, I gotta go. She's like, wait. He's like, no, this was a mistake, I'm sorry. Az is putting on his clothes as he's running out of the room, closes it on her, as he's like, covered up, like, please don't tell Gib, please don't.
Oh, Gib, what?
You didn't see anything, okay? She was really nice, and nothing. We were doing nothing. You know what? Nothing happened, okay?
Did you get up here?
I took the rope.
And you didn't see your stuff up here? Of course you didn't. I knew what you were doing. Your secret's safe with me, you little buddy.
Oh, goodness.
Must find more doors.
If I were 40 years younger, as 40 years younger.
As his father, like, wait! He like half putting his pants on.
What is happening?
At this
There's
point, I
something
mean, I'll let the
behind
other
this door.
party like be here. Whenever you go up to this door, you see that there is a giant arcane lock at the front. It's magically locked.
Well, there's no point in me touching this door.
We'll let the other
Would you
party.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, would you like to cut to them?
Yes, we'll jump to the other party here.
Yeah, Gib checks in with Goblin Hildy. Hey, have you seen my nephew or Cassie come through here? Also, how are you doing, Hildy?
She's like, oh, everything's going all right. You know how it is. It's just, Jed, I think Jedra and him were talking, and anyway, yeah, they went upstairs. Go to the tea party. Take the rope. Take a ride or
Okay.
something. I don't know.
Okay, the rope, thank you. And Gibbs starts. He remembers where they were having the tea party at.
As Ambrose is walking by, Goblin Hildy is like giving Ambrose a dirty look, like disgust a bit.
Racist?
Maybe.
Wait, there's a lot of history there.
Yeah.
My foundry crashed.
Oh no! You make it
It
around the
loaded
corner.
Sapphire.
It
Loaded Sapphire. I was like, nope.
It couldn't handle the Sapphire. The plasmoid.
Sapphire
As you
be
walk
too-
into
be
the
too
room,
poppin'.
you walk into the room with Sapphire, and Sapphire's just sitting there like, hey guys, what's up? Like just sitting there, like pretending to have tea.
In Undercommon, Gib just gives absentmindedly gives a it's down. A saying, you know, what do you call
Yeah, I get what you mean, says Sapphire. He takes a big sip out of his tea, like.
Yeah, it's good. Because we both speak Undercommon, and I don't know. Establish that.
I get it. He whispers through his air holes.
Yeah. The rope's over here. It's over here.
Oh yeah, Casey went up there. So did Az, apparently.
Okay, neat.
Yep. Also, wait,
yeah.
right here.
Gib looks at like his armor. This is gonna suck. And I'm gonna roll a strength check just because
Okay.
See how much it sucks.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, you fucking beefy gob. You rolled an 18.
Yeah.
All right, you make it upwards. And Ambrose, I'm assuming you're gonna go with them as well, yeah?
Yep.
You make it upwards. You see that Idiot and Goblin Nilbog are there. They're playing checkers. On your way up, Gib, you can hear them talking, and one of them is saying, "I just don't think that Jedra is the right person for this. I mean, those people that she brought about, they walk around like they own the place. I tell you, I'm like up to here with following her along if she's just gonna let nasty elves and whatever the fuck the other creatures are all over the place." Gib, as you and Ambrose come up.
Oh my god! What the?
They're speaking in Goblin, right?
I know.
They are. They are.
Oh my god! Fucking racist.
In Goblin, as we crawl up, Jedra's been alive a long time. So is, Moosebog.
Idiot looks down at you all. Oh, hey, buddy! Ignoring Ambrose.
Climbing up. I know it's difficult to keep faith in people, but if you have skin on your back, you can thank the person who's been looking out for you and watching it. Got a little trust, will you?
Idiot and Goblin look at each other. You know, I'm like, Patsy. Oh, she's such a nice girl. Oh, glad that she came around. Oh yeah, says Goblin Nibug. She puts the skin on my back. Oh, and they start laughing like with like teacups. They throw the teacups against the wall. Porcelain shatters as they're like sitting there and they're nobles. And like one of them takes out a little mustache on a stick, and they start to like laugh at the ridiculousness of humane society.
Gabe chuckles a little bit. The mustache is funny. Sorry, Gracie, you're cutting out a bit. Or Ambrose, you're cutting out a bit. There are a lot of books.
There are a lot of books, and same thing as I was telling Gavin, you see that there is like this clear mark of like where the ceiling has split apart and rainwater has been like trailing off, because the whole tower is leaning to the right by 30 degrees. So you can see like there's a clear like elevation drop right to the right, and so the further right that you go, the more unsteady it gets.
I see. I'm gonna see if the curiosity gets the better of him. Yeah. Give thumbs through some of the books. Oh. Wait, what language are these books in?
Elvish. Actually, they are all in Elvish.
Amber's
yep.
going to look. Amber's going to follow Gib and like look over at the book.
I can't read this. Hands the book to Ambrose.
What did the book say?
Lady Kalalin's diary.
This is Lady Kalalin's diary.
Oh? Maybe it'll tell us what happened here.
Perhaps. Amber's going to read it.
Want to read it? Okay. Now, I know that we have a proper handout for this, so... Okay.
Oh god.
It has been an unfortunate... It's the Journal of Maybeth Kalalin. That's her name. Maybeth Kalalin. It has been an unfortunate experience that attempting the entrance of the sunken graveyard was foolhardy at best. The Mouth of Doom, though difficult, was far less dangerous. It is known that a wealth of healers exists deep within the Mouth of Doom, I think. Maybe that's just a rumor. I don't think that my illness will last me much longer to really find out. However, for the last century and more, ranks of people that we've sent that have adventured into the Dungeon of Graves, as it has been so aptly named, many fell prey to bandits and monsters of the surrounding wilderness. A Kraken lady had moved in recently. We should keep an eye on her. Rumors suggest that of those who have survived to reach the mausoleum to the far east in Sunken Graveyard, they were slain by guardians of green stone, or perished near the entrance to other means. Those rare few who have returned home from deeper treks speak of much more horrible evils. Undead, creatures that defy the very nature of this world. A city of goblins underneath the rulership that they know not, blinded to their doom. There's a monster immune to just about every single bit of damage and everything that can be thrown at it. Amorphous and quite terrible smelling of feces. We've also learned of several other facts. A shrine to a foul god or demon is said to be beneath the hills. Its corridors are a gauntlet of terror and gruesome death. Outlaws sometimes hazard the dangers of the wilderness, seeking refuge from the law. I think that a few of them might be starting to band together in this community. There's an entrance to hell, we think, that lies deep underground. The great city of goblins lies deep in this complex, though they know not where their fate lies in the end, and I find that quite sorrowful. There's a vast underground cavern populated by hideous beasts. Giant scorpions guard the way to a tomb of a Felkeen. We heard conversations of various adventurers who gave us other information as well, though we're unsure of the reliability of it. One said that she heard that a giant black dragon was seen in the hills to the west, and that it serves a possible demon and as a gateway to a lower level. Another told us that he heard that when the adventurers opened an old keep, a Baylor came out and devoured half of them. A third said that the solid mithril gates that bar a way into a deeper great treasure is guarded by a lich in a great cavern, and that if one can access them, they would be richer than an emperor and have all the power of a kingdom behind them. One told us that the prayers to Hecate can sometimes be used to defeat guardians sacred to her. Quite ironic. The last said that there are caverns inhabited by living statues, once explorers transformed by evil, having given up their means of living to become more. Having recovered from our tragic loss, it is my stern opinion that no quest nor threat will convince me to descend out to this place, and that my fate with this illness shall become of me. And as that, I will see to it that I end at my own volition, and will throw myself off the tower tonight.
Oh my god.
That's
Ambrose tells everything that he read to Gib.
Very sad.
Yeah.
What was she looking for in Gib almost says it. What was she looking for that would cure her of her disease?
Would either of us know?
Um,
I don't think so. Feel like
No.
chaos. We need more chaos.
Oh god.
And hey, Legend gave us a bottle of milk. You think that you hear the clink in the milk bottles? They're populating again. We're at 18 bottles of milk. And another wheel of chaos. Nice. Thank you. Oh man, this is going deep.
In the middle of a very like fucking emotional scene too.
Hey, you know
Yeah.
what? I mean, it is
Or-
this elven woman committed
Opening
suicide
books.
because she didn't want to die a death of being ill. So, you know, it's understandable. Whatever she was sick from, she saw better to die in her health than in her state of decay.
Yeah, she wants to die on her own free will.
it's my life. I'm gonna do it my way. Gibbs puzzling. Oh, goodness. I haven't seen so many books before, and it's such a shame that I don't read the language. Oh,
Hey,
Perhaps I could teach
perhaps I'm a quick study.
you. Can I actually teach Gib Elvish?
Not in 10 minutes.
oh my God, you're trying to get all those wheels of chaos. I'm just like watching it go. We're at 6 out of 7. Just one off.
The Wheel of Chaos is I learn out. I'm joking.
It is nigh. It is at one more until
What?
until it goes
Teach Gib
off.
Elvish.
Oh man, I'll do the thing. I'll have like
one
a book.
bit. Thank you for the bit, Legend.
Yeah,
So-
a bit.
So with that knowledge, you can look through more books. That was just her final entry.
Yeah.
I would like to look at more books if Gib wants to.
55,
I-
56.
You go ahead. You read, and I'll look. I'll look around and see if something in another language catches my eye.
Okay.
Gib completely he's like, book. I was focused, but now book. As he goes and he opens like the first scroll he sees.
When you do, can you roll me 5d100s?
Oh god.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I can.
This is the wheel of chaos, baby!
Oh no.
Upon opening another scroll, you see that Gibb's stomach gets extremely bulky as he begins to disgorge 306 sheets of parchment onto the floor.
Oh my god.
He just throws up a ton of paper, just like blank paper, like all over the place, all covered in Gibb's saliva.
Gib is freaking out. He's pointing at the scroll he just unfurled. He's like, oh.
It is a scroll of scroll making with a one-time use that you just opened.
Oh my god. Ambrose looks up and sees out and it's like, what the fuck happened?
The goblins are laughing at Gib. They're pointing and laughing, and they're falling out of their chairs. Like, look at that idiot over there. It's like, hey, I'm right here. Oh, they're pointing at each other now. Like, oh, look at him. Entirely ignoring Ambrose and all of this, just like pointing and throwing things. They're having a good old time.
This feels very personal at this point.
Good, you should take it personally. They don't like you.
Fucking racist.
Yeah.
You hear Az running down like, wait, don't tell Gib.
Oh, I think you cut out. Maybe.
No, just don't tell Gib.
Oh.
And then they're just running down the hallway. Like, you just hear running down the hallway to the north of an open door.
Don't tell Gib. Don't tell Gib.
And Gibbs' response. "Bleh."
Oh my god, Legend just gave 5 community subs. Dude, fucking thank you so much for the community subs. I'm sure people are going to fucking love it, and then we can have more
Ring!
Wheels of Chaos going on. Hey, wins for everybody. Thank you so much, Legend. You're
Yo,
such a fucking
that's
dude.
awesome.
Dude, yeah. Fuck
Sweet.
yeah. Thank you. Ah,
Legend, thank you.
thank
for
you, Legend.
everything.
But yes. No, just Legend. God. I don't know what else to say other than thank you. I'm just like, every time people give out community subs, I just feel stunned. I'm like, I feel like I should say more than just thanks. I'm not just, I feel so, I wish I could say more, do more, but, you know what, let's give him a free wheel. How about that? I think at the very least we
Yeah.
could just give him a
That's
free
very
wheel.
fair.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
It just affects me. I'm not mad at you. I just want to say that, but still.
Yeah, Legend, give us a wheel of chaos, see what happens.
Here, I'll pay for it.
Oh, let's see, Legend, if you do an exclamation point and then D 10,000, okay, and I'll also increase the wheel by 1, so that way, okay, there you go, 4281. And thank you, Gavin, for increasing the wheel of chaos again, so we're just that much closer to more chaos,
More
4281. So as these goblins are laughing and you hear like, hey, don't tell Gib about something. 4281 is Would you say Ambrose got their feelings hurt?
Maybe.
You feel a gold coin in your mouth.
Why?
Every time someone gets their feelings hurt, they get a gold coin to appear in their mouth for the next hour. You hear a trail of gold coins hitting the floor, in the hallway as is running away towards something.
Damn. It's fine. It's fine. I get coins at least.
You hear a second trail of gold coins as you hear Jedra's voice like, wait, like gold coins shelling behind, like, wait, come back.
Come back.
So I'm over here throwing up parchment. Everyone else is throwing up gold coins. I think I got the wrong end of the deal. I mean, if there's anything like if there's prime throwing up real estate.
Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if there's anything about throwing up prime real estate, but hey, parchment, you can make a book out of that. That's 306 pages, right? That's a whole book right there.
Oh yeah.
Got a whole ream.
Yeah, a whole goblin puked parchment. I'm sure that's what spellbooks are made of, right?
Absolutely.
100%, my dude.
Gib just lays on the floor on his back after he's done.
Everyone will go up to Gib and say, "Are you okay? Do you need help?"
Why? Why did that happen?
I think you might have just picked the wrong scroll at the wrong time.
Stands back up. I rescind my offer. I do not want to learn Elvish. These are silly words that cause silly effects of pain.
That is completely fair. Sorry, this is so funny.
It is completely fair.
Okay, I think I heard my coughs a paper cut. Oh, I think I hear my nephew whining over there.
Yes, sounds like he was screaming. Don't tell Gib.
What trouble did he get into this time?
I guess we'll find out.
Trudge. Alright. Let me figure out how I'm going to apologize to Jedra and the goblins whenever I figure out what it is he did.
Hey. So, you're going out and going to check what is going on, right? So,
Yeah.
as you go out, you can see that there is a half-naked Jedra running along.
Huh.
Oh.
Damn it, Az.
Az and
I want to know what happened.
Cassie, you both hear Jedra come running up behind. She's also putting on like her stuff on, and she's like running, putting on her clothes. Gib, as you're running from behind, you see like there are some goblin cheeks running down the hallway, trying to get herself dressed, running after someone with a trail of gold coins behind her.
Oh.
Did Az steal her clothes? He's
be
not a
the best
thief.
case scenario, wouldn't it?
Also, I want to say that she didn't close the door behind her, so
There was always a beacon inside a room. Oh my god.
What's wrong?
There is a lot of skulls here.
Oh, okay.
oh, okay, just that.
Like, just
also,
gold.
It also smells terrible in there at the moment.
And it smells horrible.
Like, yeah, okay, I smell that. That's...
Yeah, there's a bunch of skulls all over the floor, on the desk, on her bed even.
They're not all elf skulls. That's weird. That's suspicious.
I'm sorry, what?
I said they're not even all elf skulls. That's weird. That's suspicious.
Jedra catches up with Cassie and Az. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. There's, as I came out with a good haiku for this. The warmth in a familiar's eyes, a secret smile in the heart hides, a forbidden bloom. It'll be our little secret. No one has to know. But Jedra, there's more doors.
Thank you? Sorry, it's just... Az was just helping me with my grieving, that's all, and Az... She puts her hand on Az, and Az...
All of these days.
And Az is just standing there, like... Sweat drop. Yeah. She was crying, I felt bad, so I was helping her. Like he narrows his eyes looking at her.
Don't worry. I like give him like the little elbow, like a poke, and I'm like, don't worry. That's why Sapphire's my friend too.
Oh
she gives
God.
me the helping hand too.
I just realized what Sapphire is and how I can't unthink it. This image in my head. Oh no. Oh no.
Gavin,
Oh no.
Gavin.
Talk about acidic.
Jedra, where did these doors go to?
Given Ambrose, you can see Jedra down the hallway, I think, having this conversation.
Oh, we could kind of see just the back of Jedra.
She looks and makes eye contact with you, Gib.
I'm sorry for whatever Az did. I'm sure it could be explained. He isn't a thief. At least
I have a question. Are you yelling this? And would I be able to hear this?
You can hear this.
I don't. Okay, so I know they're up there.
Oh yeah. You can hear this. It's not quiet at all. As we get another bottle of milk, we're now at 19 bottles of milk.
Nice.
You think you hear the clinking of the milk crate in your room from here?
Gib looks over. Can I hear that from anywhere?
I guess so.
It... Bethany. He says under his breath.
Bethany, the dairy cow. She's got something to do with this. Jedra stands there. She presents herself. Good morning, Gib. Good morning. Oh no, it's just fine. It's just fine. He came to talk to me about your missing tools. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Right.
we were discussing
Yeah.
tools, right?
I haven't been able to find these fancy tools, and I accidentally walked in on Jedra.
We were discussing tools. Yes, we were having a philosophical discussion about tools and what they're used for.
And their placement, but they're not here. And they're not in that bedroom. And the bedroom stinks.
Yes.
Jedra's is like face palms at this point.
Glad to know that Az isn't in trouble for anything.
He's been more than sweet and kind and resourceful, and he's been
He's
good.
a
Yeah.
handful
He's
from
a
what I
good-
hear.
God.
Well-
It's just, I'm sorry that your tools went missing. I'm sure that some brigands might have stole them or something.
Yes. They were not stolen, because whoever would have walked and found them wouldn't have known that they were set up. But they did bring them back here as he's kind of approaching. There were some tracks.
I've been thinking about the thing with the Kraken, and I think I'm willing to help and accept them into the castle.
I was also thinking about it, and I wanted to propose that for killing Boblin, we should figure out a way to take out the demon bird. It poses too much of a threat to everybody.
I think that's going to require a lot more than what we have right now. But with
Maybe
enough
someone can-
time and some training, maybe perhaps we could do it later. As long as you don't bother it, it's fine, right? So just leave it alone and perhaps in the future, but it's not dire. For now, it's been peacefully coexisted, right?
It killed Boblin.
I just don't think it's worth the risk right now. But you mentioned that you needed this place, and that I think you might have mentioned you needed to go somewhere to help her, right? Your friend, the Kraken lady.
Yes. Once everyone has healed up, because we had quite serious wounds, that about a day's rest will be required. Or we'll go back out and we're going to plumb. Well, I won't say where, but there's caves, and you know what lies.
I think that if what you're proposing is that you're sure that she's gonna help, that will be safer with her here.
Safer with her than with the bird.
Then what choice do we have than to have than to join forces and help each other out.
Yes. I am hopeful for this arrangement.
Me
I'm
too.
hopeful.
Me too. As you hear the clink of another bottle.
Seriously, Gib, like out of nowhere, just turns around and looks. Sorry. I can hear the milk clacking wherever I go.
I can hear it too. I thought it was just me. I can hear it as well. I thought it was just me. I think it comes to being a goblin seer of knowledge, you know. You can hear the milk clinking, and then the milk clinks again.
It so clinky.
Indeed.
But
Tell you
by
what,
the way,
I think that I'm willing to help, and I want to say that I'm sorry for having come on you so strong yesterday. For my behavior at dinner.
it's fine. I understand emotions and whatnot. I get it. And I'm glad you found ways to cope. Almost choking on his tongue.
I will not hide it. Az and I have gotten a bit closer.
Yeah, I could smell it. It's fine.
She's like sighs. It's not okay. I would love to spend more time with you, Az. Mayhaps a bit more closely if you like. And maybe we could replace your tools, the tools that have been lost to you. I'll have you decide how you want to handle that for Az.
That that sounds good. Get it closer. Sorry, let me get back and get into Az. It's if it's really okay, you know. But I do want my tools back. I do want my tools back. Or new tools. 'Cause those were given to me. They're sentimental.
I think I know where to find some. I can, at the very least, craft you some. I know someone that knows how to make those kind of tools.
Gabe interjects. Your brother, right?
Yes, how did you know?
Cassie is quite chatty.
He's a phenomenal friend. I would actually say he's not just friend, he's a fan. He's been wonderful to me.
What else has he said?
Well, we talked about a lot of stuff. Is there something in particular you would like to talk about too?
There's something I wanted to ask is, why did you hide the fact you were from Grizanek?
I didn't hide it, it just never came up.
It did. When you asked where I was from, and then I asked where you were from, and you said away.
I told you that we came here from the west, which is not a lie.
It's not a lie.
You said 3 miles.
Exactly. I didn't lie
Yes.
to you, Gib.
I'm not saying you lied. I'm saying that I'm wondering why you didn't want me to know you were from Grizanek.
I don't know why it mattered if I came from there or not. why you act so accusatory, as if I hid something precious to you, but I told you what was relevant.
Oh, you did. I'm just a paranoid old man.
And I'm a paranoid old woman.
Gib huffs a little laugh. Well, I guess it's just a bit of homesickness too. Heard a beep. Heard a beep.
I still think that you should consider being a father, Gib. You'd be a wonderful dad.
Looking at Az. No, I wouldn't.
That's too bad. That's too bad.
Gabe looks down. If I may not be a good father, but maybe I'll be a good mentor. If I'm still around.
I
Well,
don't know where you think you're going.
I'm old, Cassie.
You'll be fine. You can hang out with, Bezelbach.
I think that we probably had enough adventuring for one evening.
But there's still more doors.
You shouldn't go around poking, looking at all the things, Cassie. This place is falling apart. You wouldn't want to end up dead, crushed underneath some boulders, would you?
Nah, I'll be safe. There's no boulders here. And I'm looking over my shoulder for the Indiana Jones trap, and I'm like, there's no boulders, right?
Cassie, you're a woodworker, aren't you?
I am.
And you have the mending ability, correct?
I can. I do.
So you can help fix the castle.
So, theoretically, yes, I could. However, it would take me a very long time to mend that.
I mean, not just with mending, but with your
yes,
wood.
my tools. Oh, absolutely. If we could just get some of that talking tree to work, then I could have someone to talk to. I wouldn't have to just sit here and talk to all of you. Then I could talk to the tree. I could practice my jokes. Would you like to hear a joke?
Gib looks
I'm sorry to shut down this levity. Back to the topic that is most important at hand. If we're gonna work
Right.
together, I want to prove that I'm committed. I know about your slave, Mark.
I believe I showed it to you last night.
I know. And trust me when I say this, that I abhor every single bit of creatures that want to use others for their own kind, especially us goblins. But I'm willing to become a slave with you to show that I'm supportive and committed to our endeavors together. You hear another
What?
clink of 2 more clinks of milk. Blink.
Just as Gib was about to speak, sorry, it really breaks the tension, doesn't it? It's
Is Gib the only one that hears these clinks of milk?
I guess so. Yeah, it's just Gib. I'm sorry. For
Perfect.
today, it's just Gib.
the milk. It chose me. Bethany chose my milk ears.
Rose me.
That's about a context quote if I ever heard one.
I couldn't say that here.
Give. Oh, look. I don't know when you left Grisneck, but even then, when we had to do what we had to survive under new management, this is the way things go for now. But we are the clever Fae, and we will once again be called to show that. Gib looks at Ambrose. If we can be accepting of others, then others will be able to be accepting of us. And we won't need to heal under giants. And Gib holds up a hand to Ambrose.
Very so
I can't hear you, sorry.
Ambrose, you said that you hold your hand out to me?
Yeah.
Okay, Ambrose takes your hand, takes Chip's hand. I was just saying, like, above the table, I feel very self-conscious right now. We're for giants, like, damn.
I mean, even Ambrose is small compared to the Kraken Ogress.
Yeah.
And Gib holds a hand out to Jedra.
Jedra leans in closer. She takes your hand and looks at Ambrose. I think that this partnership will last. Even if the other goblins think you're just a dirty fucking elf, I think that you are more than that. Do not listen to the gobs. They are misled a bit. They hang on to old ways and know not what it means entirely to be passionate. So I apologize in their place.
Of course. And Ambrose, being not the best at social cues, he says, "I'm actually a half elf."
You say I'm actually a half elf?
Yeah.
Don't let the others know that. That's a bit worse.
Cries.
The mixing of races is well, she thinks about it. I guess considering what else we have in the land, it's really not that bad in comparison. She's very open-minded about this. Very.
We love her for that. We love her for that. You know, the bare minimum. The bare fucking minimum. We love her for that.
It was like, yeah, we don't have much room to talk coming from, you remember were you around for the hobgoblin breeding pits?
No.
Yeah. Grisneck did not.
You know a lot.
It went downhill.
That. Yeah. You were there for that.
Legendcaster, the what?
What?
The hobgoblin breeding pits. Oh yeah, this book goes deep. Oh, I probably should have used that phrasing, but phrasing. There's another clink of milk. We're at 25 now.
Tink.
26.
Every time I'm about to speak, I hear another one. I'm trying to be serious, Chetra, I swear.
I think that if we're gonna work together, then pack your pags. We leave now. I wish to see this Kraken bitch once and for all so we can make our pact together.
Give nods.
No, we're down here.
Except for you, Cassie. We need someone unmarked.
All right. Yay, no marking.
Could I ask why?
In case. It's an insurance. If we are bound, having someone able, especially with Sapphire's abilities, slime can get us out of sticky situations.
It's a bit convenient for you to have a back exit out of things, is it not? I thought you were committed to having a community, Cassie. Do you not want to be family?
I am family.
I don't know, it just seems rather uncharacteristic of you.
That's so manipulative. Oh my god.
Jedra, are you saying one family has only one commitment? We have many commitments.
Then let us go
One family
together.
commitment takes care of everybody.
Then come, and she puts a hand out. Let us go get our marks together.
Oh, works for me. But thank you.
You said no?
No. No,
Aw.
works for me.
Gib, at
Pet
the...
free.
Wait, are you insinuating to receive a slave mark yourself?
That's what I said. I said I'm gonna show my commitment by going through what you're going through. I've been through slavery before, and I'm willing to go through it again to show that I'm dedicated to the other goblins and to show that my belief for the future is one that I hold strongly and believe that we can do. But the only way to ensure that I will get your trust is to show that I will go through the shit that you're going through right now. However, looking at Cassie, I can't help but notice that you're not committed, and I question your loyalty to this family, Cassie.
I was family well before you. It's okay. You'll see. You'll understand.
I'm going... hang on, let me... Verbal, somatic...
Oh, that popped so good.
It did.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
oh god, my sash is coming up.
Oh
Detect
no,
magic.
you're sad.
I can't do it like... Is it... Wait, let me check
Action?
something real quick. Yeah.
Yeah. You could cast it as an action or a ritual. An action will use a spell slot, ritual will not. So you could use an action.
I'll let it be over 10 minutes for the ritual, but
Jedra looks at you, starting to cast your ritual, putting out candles and incense and doing your...
Yeah.
And she's like, what are you doing?
I have a hunch.
About?
I believe that there's something else working at this moment upon us. Call it intuition. But I need some confirmation. Would you give me a hand?
It looks like you're trying to detect magic.
Yes. I would like to see if there's anything... damn it.
You hear the
Don't
tinkering
worry. It's probably just
collectively.
the dairy air.
It's the milk. She says, that door has an arcane lock. Yes?
Yeah.
I guess there's magic behind the door. I don't know what's in there.
I... more concerned about enchantment magic upon us.
She blinks her eyes. Okay. You want to wait your 10 minutes then? As she's like standing there with her arms crossed. After 10 minutes, your detect magic goes off, and just as he told you, you feel the arcane lock. You could feel very, very strong magic coming from behind the door.
Is there
I think you can
anything...
even tell the school of magic as well, right?
Mhm.
Transmogrify. No, wait.
Transmutation?
Transmutation, thank you. Extremely strong transmutation and necromancy. Sorry, weak necromancy, strong transmutation.
Is there anything on Jedra? Like, Jedra isn't being a prep, like
her clothes her clothes are barely put on. I mean, she doesn't even have a bra on. So I mean, and she's got her holy symbol. So she's about as
What?
half as decent as she can get given the circumstances. So
No, I mean,
like that.
I mean, like, cutting to the point, like, she's not being manipulated,
No,
magically.
You don't feel anything like that.
Okay. Okay.
29 bottles of milk.
Okay. It's as I thought. Well, I can understand you wanting to go and negotiate. I would hazard don't have any other goblins come. Just as I think that it's wise to have Cassie unmarked, as it is to have the rest of the other goblins unmarked. So that way, if things go down,
If things go down, then we shall deal with it together. 2 smart gobs are better than 1 kraken bitch.
I drink to that.
2.5 looks it as.
Gib laughs.
Well,
That's cold. That is cold milk.
That is cold milk. Yeah, you hear the clink again. Good night, Meister. Have a good one.
Good night.
And thank you for the
Good
milk.
night, mister.
She's like, let's go now, and let's deepen our vows and commitment to the future, and become slaves together in this cause. Yes.
It's temporary. We were promised that it would be released as soon as we hand over this gem.
A gem. What kind of gem?
I'm gonna be honest, out of character, I wrote it down, but I don't have that notebook on me. I don't remember which gem it was, and I think it was only given to Zakar what it was she was looking for.
A gem from the Tunnel of Terror to
Tunnel of
help
Terror?
with
Okay.
to help her expand her magic. She didn't specify
Okay.
how, just that it would be powerful.
The Tunnels of Terror. When
Tunnels of
everyone's
Terror.
rested up.
I know
That's
about
where
that
we're...
place.
Instead of swearing your fealty to her, maybe if you simply came with us and presented the gem, that'll be commitment enough.
I am swearing my life to you, Gib.
Don't do that.
I will go through this because I believe in the future. And I want you to trust me. So if becoming a slave is what it takes to earn your trust, and maybe even, you know, in the future, then that's what I'll do.
I literally never asked you to become a slave.
Well, I'm telling you that I'm going to do it because I think it will show that I'm serious about this and not just trying to manipulate you and your friends.
Yeah, because that'd be a really poor play for manipulativeness. One second. My headset is dying. You're cutting out.
You're good. I will go talk to this lady. And help you and her with whatever needs to happen. He said he'd be right back, so hold on, I gotta wait for him to come back. He doesn't know I'm saying anything. Derp derp, bird brain, wow. You're back?
Here.
Yeah, here. Hello?
How about
Yeah,
now?
we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
So I let's go now. Cassie, Gib, and Ambrose, or Ambrose and Gib, let's go. So I can be marked just as you. And I can tell my friend, my brother, to make some tools for you. For the ones that you lost.
Alrighty.
All right.
If that's really what you want, I could show you the way. And it'll be good to give another look around. We searched around the castle when we were looking for the tools. Just a bit of guard walking.
I mean, there's nothing really to find. There's an electrical door downstairs, and we have a storage area, but that's about it.
No, more outside
Oh,
the castle.
like immediately outside. Okay.
Yes.
Well, then, I mean, there's
No,
a forest to the south. Have you been to Zelkor's?
I have. However, scratches his head. You know, goblin charlatan comes to town claiming to be a healer with what everybody assumes is a necromancer nephew. You can imagine the response.
I'm sure they took it well. I mean, they do have a necromancer in town anyways.
They have a what?
He's a healer.
Yeah.
They probably just didn't want two of them.
Necromancers?
One sounds like enough trouble, much less two. I think maybe... but if you come in with all your friends...
Well, if we need to disguise you, I can take care of that. I can make you look like a whole new person.
No need for that. They just need to know about our brilliance and our acceptance and love for community. Cassie could be our hearsayer.
Absolutely.
Our herald and crier.
Mm-hmm.
I am the town jester.
She could soften it up for us, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Cause like, why do zombies avoid eating? Or what? Who do zombies avoid eating, and why? I'll give you a hint. It's me.
Because you have no brains.
No, clowns. Because they taste funny.
Oh my god.
And here I thought it was because you were so sweet.
Oh my god. Well, that was quite humorous. Then let's go now, then. Another
Alright.
clink of milk. 31.
Oh my god.
So that's Cassie going to... Cassie, are you staying here? Are you going to Zelkor's? Or are you, like, coming but not getting marked?
Well, I'd love to know what's down in this room down here, but I'll save it for another day. I'll mark my list. I'm going to close the door so I know to reopen it later.
That's just our storage. Nothing special in there. Says Jedra. She walks over.
I'd like to get a proper inventory of it later, but I will do that later. To Zelkor's Ferry.
The witch in the forest. To the witch in the forest.
That's what
To the witch in the forest.
Liar. Lion.
Lion's dying.
He's dying. He's dead. Just killed him.
Goodness. Oh my goodness,
The
it's
Zelkor's
12.
Ferry. No, the witch in the forest. Right, the witch in the forest.
But I'm not being marked. No markings for this human.
Then mayhaps you should stay here.
Well, Okay, I can do that.
So Jedra, Gib, Ambrose, and whoever else goes with you. Who would you like to go with you to the witch's hut?
I mean, is there anyone else we want to bring up?
As in Gippy. They're marked,
You
right?
could also take Charles.
Charles.
We don't want Charles to get marked. Actually, wait. Maybe we do.
No, she'll just eat Charles.
She loves
he
eating
does
humans. She loves humans.
Oh my god.
Actually,
Charles is
do you tell Jedra about this? About her fanaticism towards eating humans specifically?
yeah, we should probably warn you that there are going to be humans in cages as she eats humans.
Oh, lovely. Another human eater. Oh, how cliche. How original.
I mean, she's an ogre. That's kind of in the name.
An ogre that eats humans. Oh, goodness. I bet she thinks that she's she probably thinks that she's very open-minded about only eating humans as well. She judges.
God. When you said ogre, her cougar.
A cougar. She's a cougar that only eats humans. Right. So off we go to visit Kraken Mommy.
Well, that's the word Zakar used, but not
Not anyone else.
yeah.
Right. So
we can't take anyone else anyway because they're all affected by the sleep spell.
okay, then we can off you go. So Jedra, Gib, and Ambrose, the three of you go to visit Krakamami.
God.
And you get through the Moaning Woods and get to the hut, past the wall of human skulls and bones in order to get into her grand mansion house. She's in the middle of preparing dinner. She puts in a fat man into the stew. She's wearing her most elegant embroidered gold and Krakamami. Her best embroidered gold and purple vestments. As you come into the front door, she's expecting you. She says, I was preparing some dinner for you, my dears. Fresh merchant man this time, mid-40s, which he winks. He's still boiling alive. He's like, help me! In the stew that she's making. She puts the lid on. Don't mind the screaming. She's like, before it slowly dies out as he's being boiled alive.
Another reason why to leave Cassie. Gib thinks to himself, unsure of how Cassie would react to that.
Fat merchant's being burned and boiled alive to be eaten by a kraken. Half kraken,
Yes.
half ogre.
Yeah.
And I see that you've brought someone with you. Looking at Jedra. Jedra's like, yes, your tentacleness? She bows. Tentiness? Looks at Gib for help.
Oh, wait. Name. Yes. Yorgala.
Mistress Yorgala, I have heard Gib had came to our castle and spoke of your greatness, and well, we don't want trouble. And he did say that if we could work together, and I want to show my dedication by receiving the mark upon my flesh as well. Yorgala's like, really? Jedra nods. Yorgala closes her eyes and thinks for a moment. No. No, you shan't not have my mark. Jedra looks at Gib for like, what? But I'm willing to help. I'm willing to help you. Your girl in it and shakes her head. You have nothing to give. You can't give what you don't have, girl.
Ooh.
Jedra like looks down. I see.
What? You wanted to broker a alliance with the head of Castle Kalalan.
Your Gala's like, that we could do, but I can't enslave someone that has no soul.
Audible gasp notes, even though I'm not there.
Looking at Jedra. See.
Jedra's like, that's not true. Your Gala's like, I can't smell it.
All the tea. He dropped
I don't know what you are, and I really don't care. Whatever magic this is, or who you sold it to, it's not my problem. But Castle Kalalan is something I'm interested in. If you're the leader, then let's broker a deal and have done with it. And keep all the sentimentalities in the past. I just do not wish to hear it, not in front of my salad. I mean, my cooking human pot.
Not in front of my salad.
Save the crocodile tears. I do not care for it. You don't have anything to give me. You cannot give something. You cannot give what you don't have, and you knew that coming into here, didn't you? Jedra like clenches her mouth a little bit.
But Jedra has Castle Kalalan.
Yes, that we could broker, but this whole slavery thing, put down the act, girl. I'm older than you. This isn't gonna get anywhere. I'm past it. Just give that up already. And Jedra's like, well, at the very least, I can give promise of working together for Castle Kalalan. In exchange for what exactly? Jedra's like, protection. My goblins, they deserve to have peace and prosperity. And I know that there's a cost with this. I'm willing to help you get your crystal and magic. And I'm going to roll insight for. Actually, I'm going to make a secret roll so you don't know, so you don't see what the numbers are. But Jedra's going to roll something here. Okay, and then I get to roll for your Gala. Your Gala, like, you see a tentacle, like, caressing her chin a little bit. She's like, okay. If you're willing to put up with this, then I look forward to you and all of your goblins helping get that gem from the tunnels of terror. And Jedra's like, wait, no, not them. Just send me. If you send them, they'll just get in the way. And your girl is like, Jedra looks to Gib and Ambrose for help. Like, wait, no, like, not them. Just me. They're just gonna get in the way and they're weak. And plus, they're a lot more helpful if they're not dead. As she's trying to persuade.
Gib,
oh my gosh, she nat 20'd.
Gib, I only need Jedra. The rest are dead weight.
Yes, Jedra is supposed to hold them all.
Okay. If you say so.
The
However, if you don't have a soul, then if you really mean it, then bring the rest of your goblins here, and I want to have them as slaves. Only then will I accept this deal. Otherwise, I will just come in and kill you all anyways. Or let them kill you all. They are in fact mine after all. Jedra like stares down in resounding silence at this pronunciation or proclamation of the stakes that are here, basically. Selling her fellow family members into slavery for this.
Rain. Do I do it?
Do you do it? I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. You rolled a 43.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Gib can't. Gib's trying to think, and I, as the player, have the words, but Gib does not have the words. That's I was rolling the percentile for if he feels confident, brazen enough to try, which he didn't really, and the deception if he even had the ability to come together to put the words together.
Okay.
In his mind, Gibbs turning on some way to weasel out of this, some way to some lie, something along the lines of, it's not as though they have souls anyway, but then he keeps thinking, no, because then she'll just come and kill them, or have us do it. There is a way. There is a mental nimble escape.
This
Actually-
is a really good time to have a voice player right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. We're missing a voice player, and we have well, that spot is still open. So, and I think that's a good spot to end the session.
If we
With
have a
Jedra,
voice player,
debating if she's gonna really sell her family members into slavery
Guys,
rather than herself.
someone, please join as the voice before next week. We need a high charisma character, please.
Yeah, my -1 ain't gonna cut it.
That
Casey's
is
just sitting back at the house. Ah, wonderful life.
And that is the end of the session for today. That there was a lot of development in this story as things are going about. Thank you guys for coming to play and also for coming to watch the stream. I'm sitting here like a bit floored. I'm like, did I write this tragedy a little bit too well? Maybe. No, I'm just kidding. No. Hey, you know what? If I get you guys to cry, I wait. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Don't go breaking my heart. Don't go.
So this has been a great session. We're going to be playing again, of course, next week. So come again next week, and I'll change this up so that way you can see the bottles of milk on the stream, and also whenever you redeem it, the bottles will actually update in real time. So looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Now, in addition to this, if you're not a part of the server and you want to play D&D, here's the Discord. You can come and join the archives. And also, if you really like what you're watching, it really helps a lot to just follow the channel if you want to come and watch other things that we're doing. We also do Indigo Isles on Fridays, which is another campaign about pirates and birds, and it's a total shit show, and it's chaotic and great and awesome. It's also going through a dark period right now. I made two of the characters two of the players cry last Friday because it's really sad at the moment.
I fucking cried last Friday. It was traumatizing. I'm traumatized.
Look, you know the story is good whenever players are crying, but it's actual, not because of trauma, but because it's actually the story's just that good. So it's good. other than that, we have the quiet year on Tuesday as we are going through the lore for our book that we're writing, me, Lion, and Chaotic and Matt. And whenever we join next Monday, there'll be Vel the Traveler. They will be joining in with us and playing a scout, a rogue specifically. So looking forward to that. And that's about it. Yeah, like follow the channel if you want to follow us on YouTube. That's there are some links below the video, some panels. You can go follow us there. We're going to be releasing some shorts and cutting down some of this long form content into more digestible, shorter versions of it, so that way you can watch what we do, but in a lot more concentrated matter. But of course, you're always welcome to come and watch the stream. And as we go in the future and I learn more coding like Python, these things with the Wheel of Chaos and many other ideas that I have in mind are just going to get better. So it helps to support the channel. You can support by, if you have Amazon Prime, it's just quick click and you can subscribe to the channel basically for free, and you get more viewer points to do more Wheels of Chaos or get more bottles of milk, which is great. Otherwise, it was a wonderful time having you all here, and I look forward to playing next week as we continue the third part of this story with the tale of the Goblin Tales Part 3, to see where it goes from here. You guys want to add anything? Oh, follow Gavin. If you don't know, Gavin does stream, and he's been streaming a lot more lately. So give him a follow. He's almost at 50, and then he'll be an affiliate. You're almost there, bud. You got this.
I am. I've got 5 more to go, and then I'll be at the affiliated side.
There you go. So give him a follow. Have a wonderful night. Do you guys want to say anything to the viewers before we go on a raid here?
Yeah, watch Indigo Isles on Friday.
Yes, please, for more funny adventures, please do pop in on the Indigo Isles. I promise you'll enjoy it just as much as you enjoy everything you saw here tonight. And then please do join the Discord server. There's a lot that does go on in there, and the community there is great.
Thank you so much. And we are going to do they changed the way the raids are now. They have like filters now. That's cool. I like that they updated this, because now I don't have to go searching for who to raid. You guys have any suggestions on who to raid tonight? I'm open to suggestions. I love that they added all these options. But if you guys have anyone in mind, I'm accepting of that.
Is Chaotic Rider on?
I don't think so.
No.
No, he's not.
We can't see who you have open to right now.
Oh, the raid thing changed completely. Basically, it's like instead of raiding people that you follow, it's got all these filters now. So it's just completely like here are all the people that are playing Dungeons and Dragons right now, essentially. So if you guys knew anyone in particular, now, you know what?
You are the only dungeon daddy that I follow for D&D.
I'm a daddy. I'm Pala Daddy. That's right. Wink. Well, let's raid. Let's see. We'll just raid someone that we haven't raided before. It looks like there's someone by the name. We'll raid a smaller channel. Fools and Friends, the beginning, someone named Lord Skillis. So we'll give them a good raid. Go say hi to them. We'll say raid from the archives. Hope you have. Well, no, let's keep it like that. And I will put some emojis down for you guys to use. Here we go. Our channel emojis. There it is. You can copy and paste that, and we'll start our raid. And hope you guys have a great evening. We'll see you next week. Bye-bye, y'all.